A journey that no one expected, starting from a reunion of old friends, resulting in the fall of a nation. History runs in circles, but to break the cycle, it's simply unheard of.
Hey guys, welcome back to Go Hex's Gaming. Tonight we're on episode 5 of our season 2 Journey to Astera D&D campaign. That was a mouthful. Last time we kind of visited a new region where there was a whole different culture that was kind of exposed to us, and we kind of experienced that. There was a whole lot of nonsense and shenanigans going on. But we're going to pick up from there, see where we left off, and we'll see what the guys are doing. And we'll be live just a moment.
You're a floating head.
I'm just being.
Start.
Okay. Well, I'll give you that.
Everybody, welcome Zach as Lons Lebec. What's up, man?
Hey man.
Hey, go ahead.
Go Hex. Go Hex. He is the reason he was a little bit late to this is he had to get his stream started up. So if you're at home and you want to high five the screen, go ahead and do it now. High five.
Yeah, but don't break your screen.
Don't do it too hard.
That's not my fault.
Won't work.
His fault.
And to be fair,
To be
reading
fair.
content, he's not live.
you won't see a damn thing after you break your screen.
Fair.
So, oh, and also just to reiterate too, the first island that you guys have landed on is the island of Elion.
Leon, you said? That's right. That's right. I have that in my notes.
Yes, Elion. So to get the ball rolling tonight, it has been a few days since you guys had your wedding and a chance to relax a little bit and party and eat and celebrate and get to spend time with your new brides. Got a chance to actually find out a little bit more about their personalities and what they're about.
Consummate the marriage.
I was gonna say that.
Try out that apologies potion.
Bro.
Stamina potion, stamina potion, stamina potion.
Death by snoo.
Yeah.
Okay. But yeah.
So Nimblehoof has come and gathered you guys from the huts that you got to stay in while you were there and informed you that she's going to take you guys to a location on Elion where she thinks might be beneficial for you guys. She thinks that it's a good start on figuring out where your footing is going to be and how you want to approach going into things moving forward as far as what you're searching for and what you're going to be running into when it comes to the armies of Conqueror. She tells you that a few miles away there is an entrance into a cave that she only knows to be referenced as a small labyrinth. Only a few have ever gone inside, and only one has ever actually gotten out. The stories that the stories that they told her were they only made it in through a few rooms before they felt lost. And while in there, they could feel something drawing them, but they couldn't quite tell what it was. But it scared them to the point that they felt that they needed to leave before things got too bad. Whatever is in there is something that will clearly either help aid you in your quest or kill you. Which one it is, I could not say. But I believe it to be a good starting point, if you trust me.
Zane, what are your thoughts?
Well, seeing as we don't really have all the information that we would like, I say we need to try and grab information from where.
You're not wrong. Lons, how do you feel about that?
What he said?
Turok?
Are we supposed to be fighting the current chief of the Stoneskin tribe? I thought we're supposed to be
supposed to find her. Yes.
Yes.
We found her.
Did we?
No. You haven't met her yet.
Yeah. We're supposed to be trying to find her, correct? So why are we going into a labyrinth?
Well,
the order of which you do things is solely up to you.
Well, it's a
party.
It's a labyrinth that minotaurs got lost in.
Yeah.
And
we have labyrinth memory.
But
that's what
that
neat part.
Does it somehow void that? Is that a spell?
It could be an ever-changing labyrinth.
I guess that makes sense.
Could be a labyrinth that none of them have anything to do with building.
Yeah.
Interesting. Maybe it's a labyrinth specifically made to keep minotaurs out. Who knows, man?
Or keep them in.
Interesting, though. Or that.
Forever.
Forever.
If we see a bunch of minotaur skulls, we'll know.
So I guess I'll start by asking, do we have any other leads as far as where the leader of the Stoneskins would be? Or is that's the only clue we have is the labyrinth?
The labyrinth isn't even a clue as far as we know. She stays on the move, and sometimes she comes to the village, sometimes she's gone for months at a time. We never really know where we're going to find her at.
Well,
hey, Jared, welcome to the stream, guy.
Two things that we can do. I can either, do from the air.
Do what? You cut out.
I can start trying to do some searches from the air. Aerial surveillance would probably be better or easier. He's supposed to be on the island.
Assuming it's assuming it has assuming it doesn't have a ceiling.
Remember that the description that was given to you when you were coming down on the sprite was that the only areas that you could see the ground were the spots that the villages were at and your landing pad.
It's a thicket, right? Like a forest?
Yes. Only the cleared out areas were the areas you were able to actually see what was on the ground.
Interesting. Well, based on our limited information, I think we should challenge the labyrinth? And I
Completely up to
say
you
that
guys.
The main reason we go to the labyrinth is because we're hoping to find her there, or we're trying to find what's going on with the labyrinth.
I think we're trying to get through it to the other side, right? Isn't it like a pathway, or is there something in there?
They don't know. Nobody's ever made it through.
So has anybody ever left this village?
They've left the village. They've left this island.
The reason that we found out about this labyrinth is because they just think it's a curiosity.
That's what it seems.
I mean, does it have any relics? I mean,
Nobody knows.
Well, if nobody knows where the relic is, maybe an unexplored area might be the best bet. Wouldn't you think?
well, we have our references and our maps and stuff that show us what we know about the relics and their locations. Remember, they have like the different colored like stones on the different colored markers on those maps.
Is one anywhere near where we're at?
Is one anywhere as near where the labyrinth is located is what we need to be trying to cross-reference.
Right. That's what I was asking.
And so I need to pull out the map that we have. Is what location of the labyrinth and try and cross-reference that. Can I do that, DM?
Say that one more time.
That I need to pull out the maps that we have as far as like the reference of the relics. See
Yes.
if I can that to wherever they have the current location of that labyrinth coincide.
All right. So, do you remember how many there were? Remember how many markers? How many?
There must be 5. 5 relics.
Yes. But do you remember if there was 5 marks on the map?
I remember, like, you said that those 5 locations were marked on the map
Okay.
of the, and so I would need to know if the location of the labyrinth, where they say it's located, coincides with where that is marked on the map.
Well, remember too that those were rough estimates. They weren't guaranteed pinpoints.
I mean, but even just being on the same island would be a good freaking start.
Yeah. I'm just stating those were pinpoints.
We're trying to find a reason why we should take this labyrinth, because if it has nothing to do with our goal, there's no point.
Exactly.
That's basically what we're trying to do.
I
Right.
mean,
But
there's a loss in there, something like that.
yeah, as far as you know, a clue to what you're looking for could be in there and it not be marked on the map. Because nobody knew about that clue. There's always a reason for something. But
It'd be decking.
for Elion, there is a mark. A little bit off the marker for where she's telling you that the location of this particular labyrinth is. The labyrinth itself is west of where the mark is shown.
I am going to vote we should take the labyrinth, because I don't want to risk the chance of missing something vital. And yes, it is dangerous, but if we ignore it, then we might be missing an important piece to the puzzle that we might need when we get to wherever the relic is. And it wouldn't hurt to leave no stones unturned. And I
True.
feel that we're strong enough as a team to survive whatever it is we're up against. That's how much faith I have in us, anyways.
Besides, it's either this or roam aimlessly in this region just to try to find one person.
And we may end up having to come back to the labyrinth, anyways.
Yep.
Well,
I just don't have the same faith.
Here's another thing that I would like is that, as far as being here on Elion and having the mark already on the map, and it's supposed to be west of where the labyrinth is located, maybe you should secure the supposed relic site, or scout the relic site that's mentioned on the map, and make sure that it, at least there, or that there's some reference to it or something pointing to it, and see if there's anything that we might need to be looking for if we end up going to the labyrinth.
Could do that.
Because if we end up going to the labyrinth and we just cross something, we might not even know that that's what we need. But if we make sure we got the site, whatever was located in the site, and we've scouted that, and we determined that we already need that artifact ever, and we come across that in the labyrinth, we know that we need that.
I can understand that sentiment. Do y'all want to scout the site first before we try to challenge this labyrinth?
Yeah.
Long?
Only fools rush in.
I'm gonna rush in.
And that's that's lost. Yeah.
Yeah, it's his way of saying, let's go to the labyrinth.
I just look back at Zane and I look at Turok and say, all right.
Is enough for me. Okay.
All right, to the labyrinth it is, boys.
What? What? You didn't say yeah?
He's gonna die if we don't go.
So, Lonzo, I'm taking it you're already walking in the direction that she told you that it would
Oh,
be?
that's a big 10-4 there, buddy. I'm on my way.
So the three of you follow him and her?
Reluctantly, but yes.
Uh,
They're like, bro, we just decided. Okay. Have it your way.
I'm gonna say we stop a little bit left there, though. Just saying.
A little bit what?
He said a little bit west of there.
Yeah, a little bit west of there, where the mark is for the relic. I'm gonna say that we need to go there first. We can hit it up on the way.
You mean
know
east. It's west of the mark.
Oh, okay. So to the east of it then.
All right. Well, as Lons gets his charge going, heading that direction, and Nimblehoof turns on heel or turns a hoof, and gets in stride right behind him. And she hears you make the comment of let's stop to the east and see if there's anything there. She kind of puts her hand up in the air to acknowledge that she heard you.
Is Demio and Vincent's wife's name? I forgot. What was it? Ashura?
Yeah.
A Sona.
Are they joining us or no?
No.
Okay.
Because Venice's wife has an ass Sona.
That would hit me way too late. I had to play the alphabet game for a sec. I was like, okay, I get it.
So after a few hours of walking through the woods and having to cut through on some of the foliage and everything, you guys finally arrive to a rock face, and she grabs Lons by the shoulder and stops and says, "We need to head east momentarily." And she turns around and looks at you, Zane. She says, "This is where we'll be coming back to." As you look at the rock face, you don't see an entrance.
Can I inspect it more closely?
Sure.
Okay.
How do you examine it?
I'm gonna look for any markings, any runes, anything like that.
Okay. Do you put your hands on it at all? Do you touch it?
Mainly just looking at first. So
Okay.
just running.
Do you
like
have
the
do you have detect magic by chance?
I have that identify spell is really all I have, which requires me to touch something in order to see.
Fair enough.
So I just wanted to, but I want to look at something first before I do.
Give me a perception and give me a high perception roll.
Okay. Aiming for high. How does 21 do?
21 does good. So as you're looking at it, you see just a faint enough difference of one line that kind of stood out to you a little bit. To one side of it, you can tell it's absolutely stone. And to the right of that line, it looks just a little bit off. The texture isn't 100% the same.
Okay. So just there's no like murder hole recesses or anything like that. Nothing like that.
No recesses.
God, I can only hope, huh?
Murder hole is a real thing. Anyway,
It's a very real thing.
So I'm going to use my identify with my glasses.
Okay.
In a place and on the slightly off looking surface.
As you place your hand on the surface, you find yourself at the bottom of a staircase in a long hallway.
Okay, so what now?
Ventus, Lawns, and Turok. Give me perception rolls.
Perception. All right. Dude, nat 20.
Nice.
So, I don't know what that laugh was, but I just wasn't expecting that.
You went straight Mickey Mouse on it.
I got 13.
I just looked.
13. Turok.
24.
Lawns, this doesn't. You don't even notice this.
Story of my life.
Ventus and Turok, you see Zane reach up and put his hand against the stone, what looks like stone to you, and suddenly he's not there.
Whoa.
I look at the lady that was leading us and say, "Yo, where'd he go?"
She turns around and she goes, "He should be here. Did he touch the stone?"
Yes.
Yes.
He's inside.
I want to use my communicator to try to see if we can reach him.
And I thought it was going to be Lawns.
Hey, man. I might be brave, but I ain't that brave. Can we use our communicators to try to get in contact with him while he's poofed?
So you go to use your communicator, and absolutely nothing is heard in response.
Ah, shit, guys. I guess he's dead.
You're inside this. I'm going to go to Zane real quick. You're standing at the bottom of this staircase, staring down a hallway.
Fuck.
It's dimly lit.
Fuck.
What do you do?
You said it's dimly lit?
Yes.
Well, I use my prestidigitation and I create myself a small light source in my hand.
Okay. Lights it up a little bit better. It's got a pretty high ceiling in it. And you can see the familiarity of labyrinthian tile on the floor. Kind of a mixture of stone and brick on the walls. A couple of dimly lit scones go down the right side of the wall.
Sconces.
Scones, whatever you want to call them. Depends on how hungry you are. Like, I'm starving right now.
Same, bro.
Biscuits on the wall.
They got gravy too, but you don't want that. They got gravy pouring out of the ceiling. You're like,
Am I really that hungry?
Come to find out, he's in Wonderland. Like, what the fuck?
Or Willy Wonka's Biscuit and Gravy Factory.
That's the Louisiana branch.
Instead of Oompa Loompas, it's Cajuns.
It's Zydeco. Fucking Zydeco.
You know, midget wrestlers.
Right now.
I can barely hear you, Zane.
Faint loudspeaker.
So now you can see the hallway a little bit better. To the side, off to your left, right at the base of the stairs, you can see kind of a cutaway where there's a wooden door that appears to be locked.
So I'm going to turn around behind me and see if there's what am I looking at there? Is it like just a wall there, or what am I?
You see the same type of wall that you saw going down the hallway. It's a mixture of stone and brick and clay.
Okay, but nothing that is like maybe if I touch this, I can go back outside.
Nope. Would you like to investigate it?
Yes.
Okay.
I need to. Another perception check.
Yes.
25.
It looks like a normal solid wall.
Get fucked. No runes, no references,
Nothing.
Nothing.
I place my hand on it and try to do the identify spell again.
And as do you have to roll anything for your identify?
No.
Okay, so when you put your hand on it, it's cold and wet.
Great. And no magic, no nothing. No.
Nothing.
It's a really dumb way to do an entrance. Okay, so around, I'm looking down the hall, and I'm like, well, here.
Are you going to try to communicate with your team?
I'll give it a shot.
Okay.
On my neck, and I try to do it and see if there's any response.
You hear nothing going out and nothing coming in.
I actually reach down and I arm panel and try and see if I can do anything to tweak and boost the signal in my arm.
Okay. Roll me a percentage.
Yay. $37.
You accidentally turn it a little too high up on the frequency, and upon doing so, you hear a thud against the door, and you can hear the handle on it shake.
Thud against which door?
The door that you saw at the bottom of the staircase to the left.
And the handle on it shakes?
Yeah, as if somebody's trying to open it.
Okay, I'm immediately drawing my gun.
And whilst we are doing that, let's jump back outside to Turok, Ventus, and Lon. What you guys doing?
It's game plan, guys.
So we can either hope that Zane sits still while we go investigate east of the labyrinth, or we can go in there after him, because I don't think that he will sit still. He is way too antsy.
Oh, I can't wait to see what you guys decide on this one.
Dude, okay. So do I need to roll a perception to see what happened whenever he got disappeared? Or did we all just
Well,
see
roll a
what
perception
happened?
to see if you've even figured out that he's not there.
But didn't he just disappear right in front of us?
You didn't see it.
Ah, shit. Okay,
I'm glad I
so
saw it.
I need to roll to see if I
you
saw
guys-
it.
No, you're gonna roll to see if it's. You can hear them talking about something. You're rolling to see if it registers what just happened.
To see if
what
my
they're
brain's
talking
working.
about.
Very nice. All right, let's just go D20.
Pretty much.
And what's this gonna be? Not worth my
Yep,
time.
it
Let's
doesn't
just
register at all.
let's just skip that.
Oh,
And let's just
So-
let's just go ahead and keep the number 2 above my head. Thanks, game.
So
Shit.
So Lon has no idea what you guys are talking about, and the last thing he remembers being mentioned is we need to go to the east before we enter here, and has started walking towards the east.
And I'm gonna holler out at Lons. Hey, hold up! We're missing somebody.
All right. So at this point, you hear Ventus tell you, "Wait a second, someone's missing." Now you know something's up. What do you do?
Well, I'm gonna look around and be like, "Who is it?" But am I able to see everybody in my sight? Like,
Yes. Now at this point, this is when it's finally going to
1,
register for you.
2, 3.
Yeah, you start counting, and you realize Zane's not here.
God, Zane's not here. Did we
Yeah,
miss something?
We know.
Did he walk off?
Yeah,
We didn't.
he went into the labyrinth on accident.
You know, an accident.
The-
What did he do?
I mean, the door that was supposed to open up for us to get in didn't open up because it's not a door; it's a teleporting rock thing. So he touched it and zipped on into the labyrinth, and now he can't get out.
How do you know he can't get out?
So because he ain't out, and it's
How do you know he don't want to be there? How do you know he's not like just like with his 72 virgins or some shit right now? Like, you don't know.
I can only assume because it was his idea to go east of the labyrinth first, he would be out of the labyrinth. He is the most cautious person here. So now I'm worried because he's the most cautious person there.
So you're telling me that he went and put his hand on this rock, and I want to put my hand on that rock and say if anything happens.
That's what you're doing?
That's what I'm doing.
So
Like a dumbass
Ventus,
in a
roll me
cartoon.
perceptions.
Roll perception.
Me included or just them?
Just them.
Cool.
18.
I rolled a 19 plus my modifier. If 19 don't pass, I'll add that.
All right, so you guys see this, Blondes? You are now standing on a staircase inside of a hallway that's dimly lit. One spot of it's lit up pretty well, where Zane is standing in front of you. Directly in front of you.
Right before Lons touches the rock, I'm like, no, wait, hold up, and then he boom, disappeared.
Roll me a reaction.
All right. I rolled a 16. I don't know
Not
what
you.
reaction.
Long.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, me. Sorry. You just said roll.
He just stepped through a portal essentially, and is
Yeah.
now face to face with someone.
Okay, just tell me what this means. Just tell me. This is it right here. Dude, look how cute it is. Look at this adorable little roll right here.
Give us an adorable little scream of fear.
Okay, screams, right?
Yeah.
Beautiful.
They,
Hey, Zane, I found you.
Lons just screamed in your ear. You don't know it's Lons because he just kind of popped in.
so like you
So
hear,
that
ah! And then you hear me go, son of a. I turn around. I'm like, you don't yell with a guy with a gun. I have a gun.
I didn't know you had a gun. I just got here.
I didn't even know you were here.
I didn't even know I was here. That's funny.
The two dipshits are upstairs.
Why are they even
wherever
here?
the hell. They don't even know what's going on. So I'm telling you, they know about as much as we do right now. That we just teleported, and that's it.
Both of you give me perceptions real quick. Zane and Lons. This is going to be a listen check.
All right, 21.
11.
Okay, Zane doesn't hear it, but Lons hears it.
My goodness.
You hear the hit on the door, and you can hear the handle on the door wiggle.
Zane, are you not hearing this? I literally just, it sounded like something was rattling at the end of this hallway.
Oh yeah, before you
Flat.
got here, I turned back and I'm actually pointing the gun back at the door down. Before you got here, there's something down there trying to get through that door. And I was about to shoot you in the fucking face.
So we don't know who or what it is. You just know it's been making noise.
Yes, there's been something thudded against the door, and the door handle started rattling, and I immediately said, "Fuck that!" And now we're here, and then you appeared, and then you screamed in my ear, which is why I probably didn't hear that.
Okay.
Bless you.
Can I creep up to the door, holding my shield out, just in case something pops out of it?
You sure can.
I'm gonna do exactly what I just said.
Okay. So we're gonna hop back outside. Tudor and Ventus, you're still outside. Your two friends have both disappeared through a wall. Nimblehoof is now looking around, trying to figure out if you guys are gonna go in, or if she's taking you to the marker on the map.
I look at Nimblehoof and I say, so is there anything we need to know before we go in here?
They only made it through 2 rooms.
So there's multiple rooms. Oh, great. Okay.
We don't know
All
if
right,
there's
well-
more than 2.
So if we make it out, are you gonna be here waiting on us, or you're heading back?
I'll be heading back.
All right. Well,
Okay.
if that's it, then here we go. And as I look over at Turok, me and him nod at each other,
Shield.
and I
Spear.
jump over, and I run over and I jump on Turok's back, throw my feet on his shoulders, and say, "Let's go."
And I'm touching the wall.
I am so glad it happened this way. So, Turok, you are now standing on a staircase directly behind Lons. Roll me your reaction.
You mean behind me?
Behind Zane, I'm sorry. Ventus, you are now sitting on your ass outside of the stone wall.
Let me roll and see if I landed. Let me see if I landed. 17. Hold on.
With disadvantage because you did not expect that to happen.
I kind of expected that to happen, to be honest, because I know you, but in character.
So which mod am I adding to the reaction?
So it would be a
Dex?
17, because
A
I just
17.
rolled a nat 20.
You kind of land on your heels and stumble back a little bit, just in time. You just barely catch your balance.
Shit. That was like an 8-foot fall.
Yeah. Turok, so your modifier is going to be your con, I believe.
Okay, con. Oh, that's a lot better. Okay, 15.
So you are now on the staircase in a long hallway that's dimly lit, and you see these floating orbs just in front of your face, and you can just make out the top of the head of something, and it freaks you out. Give us a scream.
Ah!
Thane, you have now been screamed at a second time.
Wait a minute. Don't I have dark vision?
So Zane immediately just goes, "Are we doing this again?" Like he
Okay.
he drops and just kind of like desperation.
Was there only 3 of us down here at this point?
Yes.
And I just tapped Zane on the shoulders like, you already know there's a 4th one coming, right?
No, he should be on my back. Wait. He's not on my back. Uh-oh.
I don't even want to know what that means.
Me and him tried to do a thing and apparently it didn't work out.
All 3
Oh,
of you give me a
dude.
perception check.
Or perception.
I got a 25, baby.
16.
Would you get Turok?
16.
Zane?
Grand total of 12.
Once again, Lons and Turok, you hear, and you can hear the handle on the door rattle. Zane,
was
you hear
that?
nothing again.
I was in the process
was
of creeping up on this thing with my shield out.
He says, "What was that?" And he's back down there and he's doing his thing, and I'm like, "Oh, again, by the way, there's this thing on the other side of this door." And I'm like, I was pointing my gun at this thing. Then somebody comes in and screams. Then another big dude comes in and screams. Now I'm the only one that hasn't done any screaming, and I'm pointing a gun at a door and a lines.
Dude, just put a sticky note on the back of your head. Whenever Ventus gets here, all this will be explained already. You ain't got to say nothing.
Speaking of, whole story,
Yeah.
I'm gonna turn around and see if Ventus is passing through yet. Or what I find that way.
Okay, so you turn around. Ventus, we're going to jump to you real quick. Now that you've caught your balance, what are you going to do?
Look at the stone thingy,
Mm-hmm.
and I look back at Nimblehoof, and I say, "Well, I'll see you whenever we get back." And I just slap my hand on the wall.
All right. Turok. Doesn't matter what you roll. Ventus, it's not going to matter if you roll or not. Suddenly, there is a tight pressure against your stomach, Turok. And Ventus, you have this strange metallic thing up against your face, and you can feel the pressure against the back of your head against the wall.
Hey,
What the fuck?
Oh shit! I took back up. There you are, buddy. Where you been?
I don't know, but I don't want to do that again.
Sorry. Apparently, there's a wall behind us. I did not know that. I thought we were gonna both go through, but apparently that didn't happen.
Just to let y'all know, there are currently 4 humanoid grown-ass men on high-protein diets in a very small corridor. So please, nobody rip one. All right? I don't think I'll survive that.
and I point the gun at Turok, and I'm like, "Don't even think about it."
Yeah, don't even say the words. Actually, don't even say the words.
I wasn't thinking about it.
Mm-hmm.
He is now.
Okay, I'm still creeping towards this door. By the
Thanks for
way,
the idea.
Well, you don't have to creep very far. You're at the door.
okay, I'm just saying that's the thing that I'm currently doing. And I want to reach out
Sure.
and try to grab the handle and see if it opens.
Okay. When you grab the handle, you can feel something shaking the handle.
Okay.
Point gun back at the door now.
So when you try to turn it, it doesn't move. It's just shaking from whatever's shaking it on the other side.
So it's like it's locked, or like something is holding it from being opened.
Hard to tell.
Okay. Then can I just rattle the handle right back?
Yes.
That's what I do.
All right. Do you let go of it after you rattle it?
No.
Okay. You feel the handle get shook in your hand again, and then it stops.
Okay, then I shake it and then I let go.
And it gets shook and it stops moving. Then you hear.
That was 2 knocks? I couldn't tell. It's not like an echo.
3.
3 knocks? I'm just going to look at the guy, shrug my shoulders, and I'm going to rattle the handle and knock 3 times in return. Because at this point, I have no idea what's going on.
After you rattle the handle and you knock 3 times, you hear just a consistent. Like somebody is trying to bust this door down.
This just went from 4 Stooges to 5 Stooges.
The handle is no longer being rattled.
Do I hear this?
Yes.
Somebody gonna let him in?
Ventus hears it. Zane hears it. Hans is at the door. He definitely hears it.
I mean, I just tried to open it.
Does it open now or no?
No.
No, like I said, it's
Do
just
you want me to run through it?
not budging, and there's someone on the other side, you dick.
Anybody
Let
wanna
him
check
in.
to see if
I
there's
also
a-
want to charge through it.
Anybody want to check and see if there's a keyhole?
I mean, I would, yeah.
Screw it.
I figured the most intelligent person in the party would have done that by now, or at least
21.
suggested it.
Is that investigate?
I'm still on my weapon drawn.
Yes.
All right,
21.
yeah,
Yeah.
I think he got better than I did. I rolled a 14, but I'm trying to check my modifier right now.
Tudor just kind of looks over everybody at the door and points at it and says, "There's a keyhole."
The water is also
yeah.
wet.
What
Well,
is-
could test my lock picking skills.
Do you even have that as a skill?
I don't even.
uh,
Dex check
Wouldn't
that.
it be it wouldn't be it would be a dex check, wouldn't it? But it wouldn't be sleight of hand. No, that's
But you don't have tools for
that's
that.
protects up the without. I got a sword. I'll pick it with my sword by shoving
And
it.
you
in
have
the-
a 250-pound, whoa, 500-pound half-dragon minotaur.
I'd prefer not just break down every daggone door. You never know what's going to happen if you start breaking down doors.
I just want to call
I
out,
mean,
is
you're not
someone
gonna know
behind this
what's
door?
gonna happen if I don't.
I just want to call out, see if there's anybody behind the door. Hello, is someone behind this door? Do I hear anything?
Speak.
You do what?
Calls out.
I'm calling out to see if there's someone on the other side of the door. Do I hear anything?
You don't hear anybody responding, but you can still hear something beating on the door.
Something
Is it
also
a
tells
wooden
me.
door?
Yes.
Oh, well, then fuck.
Guys,
I'm gonna ask y'all to to get ready.
oh,
and-
God.
I light my hand on fire and place it on the door to try to burn the door to ashes.
Okay.
I don't know if that'll work, but I'm gonna try it.
And Zane takes about 5 steps back.
I still have my shield ready, so
As I'm
Alright.
doing it, I'm drawing my sword.
Okay. The door catches fire. but it does not seem to actually be burning.
Great. Now we just have a flaming door.
Hey
Awesome.
Zane, don't you have some thingy that lets you detect magic?
Oh, I'm not going to detect magic now. I got some flaming door.
I'm just saying.
I detect plenty of magic from where he set fire to these.
Can we just fast forward to the part where we get this fucking fire extinguished so he can detect magic that seems to be stopping the door from catching fire?
I mean,
DM suggestion?
Turok, start blowing, man. Just start blowing.
No.
oh, don't let
Someone,
him.
I'm just
someone-
gonna ask the door if it could please open.
somebody did suggest trying to knock it open.
But do we even have
The
room
highest
for that?
You don't have room to run, no. That'd be a
Right.
strength check.
Well, he said who wants to charge, so I just thought that's what he was trying to do.
If
I
he
mean, I only
charges, he's
need-
running
only-
2 of you over.
Yeah, I only need 5 feet to get in full sprint.
It's a lot
Hey.
smaller hallway than that, though. Like, probably just enough for us to fit in.
Dude, if the door caught on fire, does that mean it might have scared whatever was on the other side back some? At least
don't-
there's a positive there, maybe.
You don't know if it's on fire on the other side or not.
If it's not, that's a fucked ass door. That's all I'm gonna say. All right.
Man, you
I'm
should
trying
have
to
just
brute case.
man, you should have just
Y'all
labeled this
somehow moved
episode
behind
"The
me.
Door."
Alright, so Turok kind of wiggles past you guys.
How?
This is a great door. Great door mechanic. Phenomenal.
Are you kicking it, punching it, shoulder checking it?
I'm gonna shoulder check it.
Alright.
Oh, that's a nat 20.
You bust the door wide open.
You bust the flaming wooden door that don't catch on fire wide open.
Right.
Oh, it caught on fire. It's just not burning.
It just
Not
seems
a good piece of-
counterintuitive. Like, I'll make it to where it can't burn, but you can easily just knock it down. Like,
yeah, that's what I
why?
was
Don't
What
worry.
a
So you guys,
Weak design flaw.
Hold on. You say that. You'll get your chance to check out that door after this is done.
see
Okay,
guys,
give me
I
a
told
perception
y'all
roll.
it was just that simple.
Turok,
Ooh.
give me a perception roll.
Okay.
Design mechanic.
26.
You see a drow sitting on the ground with something wrapped around its mouth that it can't seem to remove, and it's pointing at it frantically, like, get this off of me.
A drow?
A drow. It's basically a dark elf.
Okay. I was like, what is that?
Alright, I'm gonna rush in and try to grab it and remove it.
Alright, give me a strength check.
Yeah, that's 11.
Okay. How do you try to do the removal?
Just grab and pull away from his mouth.
So when you grab onto it, you pick it up off the ground. And now your fingers are stuck inside of it.
Are stuck inside of the thingamajig.
The thing
How
around
big
his
is this
mouth.
thing?
Inside the thing that's wrapped around its mouth.
So it's like a Chinese finger trap?
You're hilarious.
Okay, I'm missing
uh,
the description of this here.
That's so funny.
You want to inspect it?
Yes.
This is going to look a little weird. He's got a drow dangling by its head from his fingers. By something that's
see
wrapped
that?
around its... Yes. And he's inspecting it. So as he's inspecting it, he's moving the drow around.
I put my left hand up. Okay.
What'd you
That was a
roll?
nat 2.
Ew.
Yep.
I'll give you this. Something about the smell, the scent that you got off of this thing, smells familiar.
Why do I know that smell? Hey guys, come here and smell this. What does this smell like to y'all?
I am not doing that.
Smell my hand. I'm walking towards him with the drill.
With bro, and you see Zane. You see Zane put his hand up there, and then you start hearing me do the communication for Dispel Magic.
I'm like, why does that smell like rosemary? And then Lons is like right next to me. I'm like, oh, wait.
So as you try to do the Dispel Magic, nothing seems to be happening magic-wise, but you see what looks like a ripple of muscle go through what looked like cloth.
It's a fucking mimic. And Zane would know what a mimic is.
He would.
I'm just gonna-
Do you want to go with your perception and make sure that's what it is?
Yep. That could have went better. 11.
Because of your previous experience with these things, I'm going to give this one to you. You do identify it as a newborn mimic.
Uh-huh. Well, that's a mimic. It's trying to eat you.
So wait, was the entire Dro a mimic?
No,
No.
just what's wrapped around its face.
Oh shit! I was gonna be like, dude, that's next level mimicry right there, bro.
Right?
So, what do I have?
What do we do from here?
I'm looking.
Look faster.
It's eating my finger and its face.
Can I investigate to see if there's a clear spot to cut?
Yes.
I'm gonna try to hold it still.
16 plus 5, 21.
All right. It doesn't look like anywhere is going. There's several spots on it that you know you can cut it that won't be
It
deadly.
won't cut a finger off or kill the Dro.
Two of the spots look like they might do some damage, but none of them looks like it would be permanent damage. Maybe a scar.
To the mimic or to the either
All
of the.
All of the above.
All right. So, do I have to roll high to to not cut the body? I guess if I'm gonna try to cut it.
Very.
Oh shit! What am I rolling? Am I rolling a D100 or am I rolling D20?
This is gonna be a dex check because you're trying to do this
Like precise.
precision.
Oh,
Turok, I'm sorry, bro, if I fucked this up.
Such is life.
He said, "Battle wounds, baby." All right.
Chicks dig it.
I'm rolling D20.
Yep.
Yes.
Dex check.
Dex
Okay.
check.
Please, please, for the love of fuck, come on, bro, please.
What'd you roll?
I hadn't rolled yet.
Oh.
I'm still taking this. That's an 18.
So you manage to cut through it, and you hear a very high-pitched scream as it lets go of the elf
and
and Turok. And then you hear another high-pitched scream from the Dro in your direction. You cut me!
I could have left it, bro. I could have left it.
We need to get out of here now. That's just one of the babies.
One of the babies?
Babies, like plural.
Yes, IES, plural, more than one. Can
So-
I count higher than one?
Does his
Well-
wound look bad? Like, did I cut him bad?
It's not a deep cut, but you definitely got him from the cheekbone down to his jaw.
I'm gonna hand him a health potion.
He reaches out and grabs it. Thank you. But we still need to get the hell out of here.
Well, here's the thing. We can't go backwards because that's where we came, and it goes nowhere. Everything leads through this room.
He walks over to the door that Lons was so sure was a bad mechanic. Says, which one you knocked the door in?
I knocked the door in.
You can see the flaming
short
side.
one, the short one over there was just playing around with the door.
You can see the flaming side of the door, and he puts his hands on the underside of it and flips it over. He goes, well, fire didn't work. The ice didn't work either.
So that's why it didn't burn, because it was frozen on the other side?
So I'm glad somebody got it open. I didn't have the strength to break this thing open. That lock's been messed up. That's how I got locked in here in the first place.
So, first off, you want to tell us who you are?
I'll tell you who I am if we survive this.
Okay, well,
Fair point.
is this your first time ever being in here?
Yeah, I got 1, 2. I've been in 3 rooms. This is one of them.
Tell us what you know about it so far.
We need to get out. That's what I know.
Okay, but let's not. The way out's going to be obviously the way that you just came from. So tell us what you know about where you came from. One of the babies. That means there's a lot of mimics. What's going on?
Well, the next room. I'm trying to remember. I've had this thing wrapped around my face for almost 3 weeks.
How did you survive without eating?
Well, while it was eating me, I was eating it.
God, bro.
FYI, do not recommend.
Oh,
5 in the next room
5?
mimics,
that I know of.
babies,
And they could be anywhere.
and it could be
Could
anything.
be anything.
Yeah.
That's what I mean. Like, it could be...
Let's see.
Could be a floor tile, bro. It could be a pot.
The room after that. I remember losing an invisible cloak in there.
Okay.
Handy. That's super handy.
Yeah, if we can find it, it's invisible.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh,
Super
there
handy
goes
for
And-
losing an invisible. How? I mean, I get how you lost it, but like,
Really? You're gonna judge me? You got stuck in here with me. Genius.
but I didn't lose a cloak. Okay, an invisible cloak. I didn't lose it. You did.
Have you been chased by mimics?
Nope. But I'm about to chase them.
Then don't judge.
Zane
I'm not.
just-
I,
this
I'm not
is
judging. It's just.
nowhere.
All right, Zane. we
The
gotta
room
go. Come
beyond
on.
that, that I was in, I don't think there was anything in it when I was last in there. Could be now, I don't know. But that room does have 4 other doors leading out of it. Never really got a chance to check them.
Great. All right. Well, looks like you're stuck with us, Chief. Can you fight?
Well, like, we're stuck with them.
Can you fight?
Of course I can fight. You think I'd
Okay.
be dumb enough to go into a labyrinth without any fighting capabilities?
Well, you did lose an invisible cloak. All I'm saying is, if you're good and you can walk on your own, we might need your help to get out of here, and you might need us. So, if we're done here, can we go?
Depends. Are you done judging?
I'm not
I'm already
judging.
starting walking to the door. I'm not. No.
Is it? Yeah.
So you're going back out the door that you just walked in?
No, the
No.
other one.
We're headed the other way.
Yeah.
Oh, hold on. I gotta get this thing awake. Come back. Window. Doom.
I desperately need you guys to tell me what a mimic is, since my character does not know.
Alright, so a mimic is something that can literally look like anything.
Yeah.
Well, that's terrifying.
And the moment you get too close, it will try to eat you.
That being said, excuse me.
Bless you.
Oh, come on. Why are you fighting me? Here we go. This is the room that you are currently in.
Okay. And there's a doorway to the north.
There's an archway.
Archway.
Yes.
Fine.
I'm having to make some adjustments here. I'm short one screen tonight.
Oh, you good, brother? What happened to the other one?
It's in the table, and I don't want to have to stand up to look at it.
Oh, I understand. No, I just didn't realize that was the one you put in the table.
Yeah. And damn it, your tokens are missing.
No.
Well,
Yeah, I've had some electronic issues as of late, but it's okay. I will point at where you're at.
oh wow. Excuse me.
Okay. So, you guys see my mouse?
Yeah.
All right. So this is the room that you're in currently.
Okay.
And in there, you don't get to see that.
Okay.
Inside this room, it has a high domed ceiling and has the same kind of floor coverings and wall coverings as the hallway did. In the bottom left corner of the room, you guys do see a chest. So right down here.
Okay.
Are there any
Doesn't look like it's been messed with. Doesn't look like it's been opened.
are there any like rocks or pebbles or anything or anything like that?
Looks like there might be a few pebbles on the ground that have just kind of broke loose from the ceiling that's well above you.
I'm
gonna poke it with my lance.
No, you're not. I'm gonna throw a rock at it with catapult.
All right.
Okay.
It hits the chest and it breaks a nice little chunk of wood off of it and falls to the ground.
Okay.
Well, I'm convinced that's not a mimic.
The drow turns to you and goes, "What are you doing, man?"
I'm mimic. I look at this and I'm like, I'm mimic checking them.
Mimic
Don't
check.
you? He goes, "Don't you think that thing would have been trying to eat some other part of me while the baby was on me? If that was a mimic."
Bro, you can never be too safe.
Like maybe it thought that the baby needed nutrients and didn't want to get in the way. I'm just checking. I trust.
Mimics aren't paternal.
Bro, all I'm gonna say is you had a mimic on you, so you can't talk. Okay? We don't have mimics on us. You had a mimic on you. Maybe Turok can't say nothing, but he was trying to save you because you had a mimic on you. So
And I shall reiterate, I was outnumbered. I'm lucky I got this far.
Well, I'm proud of you. I'm so glad you survived. I'm actually quite impressed that you.
He turns and looks at Lawns and goes, How? Just did you choose them or did they choose you?
A little bit column A, a little bit column B.
I don't know who I feel more sorry for, myself or you. And he goes, "Let's go." Since you're in
I haven't
such a
done
hurry.
a damn thing besides try to help you, but okay.
Hey man,
Well,
you're
this
less
guy's a
alone
prick.
now than you were 10 minutes ago. Okay, let's just.
I kind of want.
So
Look
if
at
if I knew I was going to be bombarded and judged over mimics attacking me, I would have preferred to be alone.
You
Well,
would
why don't you
chose to
stay
be
your ass
eaten
at the
alive.
entrance? Why don't you stay your ass in the other room? We'll go ahead and go. Well, you don't want us. You don't need us. We're good. You can stay here.
Oh, be my guest. And he sits down on the floor, Indian style, in the middle of the room.
God, I hope that
Open
floor
my
tile was a
invisibility
mimic.
cloak before you do.
I just, yeah, I just look at him. I'm like, "All right, bro," and then I walk over to the treasure chest.
He says, "I'll be listening for your screams."
All right.
So you go over to the chest. You can
Oh,
see
I
where
wanted to.
where Zane hit it with the pebble. Took a nice little chunk out of it. What do you do?
I'm gonna open the chest.
All right, when you go to lift the lid, it gives you a lot of resistance, like the chest might be locked.
I got a key.
Okay, Eric.
Oh.
Wow.
I look at Turok and I say, I would catch it on fire, but I don't know anything else anymore. So
Yeah, who knows? Invisibility cloak could be in there. Don't want to catch that on fire.
yeah, it might be ice on the other side of it. So I'm gonna leave it.
I'm gonna
Might be
yell from
frozen.
the other side of the room. Did y'all check to see if it has a lock on it?
No. I thought Ventus would have by now.
God, y'all are so stupid.
I'm just gonna chime in as the DM on this one. I'm feeling a little judged right now.
No, bro, we're just messing with you. We're
You
just
judgy
having
bastards.
fun. We're just having fun. However, I am heavily.
I don't give a shit. Judge all you want.
No, I'm not gonna do that. But I am. But it's just like the way the character that is sitting in the middle of the room, the way that that character has put himself out there. Ventus is like butting heads with him on purpose, and I'm just like, fuck you.
I'm just
Fuck
trying
this
not to
guy.
make the same mistake twice. That's all I'm doing. Okay, there ain't no judging that.
So don't take anything I'm saying to heart. I'm aiming
I'm
at
not.
this
I'm
guy.
just giving you shit.
But yeah, so it won't open.
Correct.
I look at Zane, and I say, "You got any ideas on?"
Could you excuse me for a second?
Sure. And I step out of the way.
So I'm gonna go over there. I'm gonna open up my forearm plate, and I'm gonna take out my tools
Okay.
to use. I'm gonna take out my thieves tools. I'm gonna try and pick this lock, which I am proficient in the use of these thieves tools.
All right. So it's gonna be a dex check. Roll twice
Plus
with advantage.
Sorry.
Oh yeah, add your proficiency bonus to it.
Yeah.
I thought you said roll damage. I was like,
No. I said roll with advantage.
bro, I couldn't.
Battle music
Advantage.
plays. The chest
This
just
mimic
sits
is
there.
more in character. Yeah, this mimic is more in character than any of us, dude.
I imagine the Final Fantasy game where it's like it keeps showing the chest, it shows Zane battle ready, it just shows the chest doing nothing, and then Zane's still battle ready, and we're just like, what's happening right now? The chest is doing nothing. It's just a chest.
Monster house monster from Final Fantasy VII.
Right.
Speaking of, I literally just had the fucking battle themes pop in my head when you're in the fight.
Roll, Zane.
Anyways,
13 for the check.
13 for the check.
Yeah, for the lockpick check.
Total.
Yeah.
You want to try again?
Sure. I'm rolling with advantage, you said?
No.
Okay, well, then in that case, no. That's not going to work because that was only a 9.
Okay. Even with your proficiency bonus?
Yes. I'm going to
Okay.
try one.
Try one more time.
fuck this goddamn map tonight. That was an at one. I broke the damn thing.
It was a nat 1?
That one.
Oh, you're not gonna break it. The floor suddenly lowers the chest down underneath of it and closes over top.
Okay. Saying, what did you do? You broke the chest.
No, I broke. I broke fucking reality apparently because that shit. And I
You upset the chest.
said no and decided to go on vacation. Yes, I can't. Jirok, you want to come up and up the floor real quick?
So the Dro sitting in the middle of the floor sees this and goes, "Oh, way to go."
God, he's so petty.
I'm sorry, did I hear that?
Sorry,
You asked me to open up the floor?
You're fucking judgmental right now.
Oh, I've been judged since the moment you guys walked in here. So yes, I am.
I point my finger at Bendis and I'm like, by that dumbass. I haven't said a thing.
All for one, one for all. Isn't that the quote?
Nope. Not in this case.
I look at Lons and I say, I vote we kick his ass and rob him.
It doesn't look like he even has anything.
I'm sure he's got a key or something. Sure, he has something useful. He's gonna sit there and be petty. Yeah, we could be petty. Let's be petty. That's just
Did somebody say they needed me to make a hole in the floor?
Yes.
Did I hear that right?
Yeah, if you wouldn't mind, there's this.
I would love to see you headbutt the floor. I would love to see you do that.
You have tools at your disposal. I would say use them.
You gonna try to open the floor, Tura?
Yeah.
How are you gonna try to open it?
So when the chest went down, what did it look like when the chest left and it sank into the floor?
So it
Same.
sank down underneath the floor, and several tiles came together to cover the opening.
Came together
Maybe.
as in it like it slid together, or did
Yes.
they just? Okay.
Creating a perfect seal.
All right. I'm gonna take my old lance, not my good one, and
Okay.
I am gonna try to. Well, where exactly did y'all see it come together at? Can y'all
And I-
pinpoint where?
I point out the place.
Okay, I'm gonna
So
stick the.
he points at it, and he points at 4 specific tiles and says, "These 4 tiles came together over top of it and closed off the hole."
Okay. I'm gonna stick my lance in between one of the cracks of them, and try to see if I can push that as far as I can. See if it sinks down far enough to where I can try to wedge it open.
Okay. Give me a strength check, followed by a dex save.
Okay, well, strength was 11.
Okay, so you definitely failed to pry them open.
Yeah. Getting a little bit more resistance than I thought. And Dex is a 13.
You failed your dex save as well.
Oh, yay.
You
So
feel a jolt through your body from through your lance into your body as you jam it down in there and try to pry it open. And you take 3 points of damage.
As in like an electric jolt?
Yep.
Oh. Okay. Alright. Ow. That stung. I'm gonna go ahead and let go of my lance real quick. Before it gets stung again. Like, so I just got shocked. Shocking.
I almost feel like I want to use spell magic on this thing.
Okay.
You haven't yet?
Yes.
God damn it.
So I
Smartest
did.
one of our fucking group.
You're gonna cast a spell magic.
Yep, I use it on the tile.
Okay.
Just sure.
All right. So you cast a spell magic, and you sense nothing when you do it.
So it's great.
Hmm.
The trap that the jolt that he got was scientific in nature. It means that if it wasn't a magical deal, it had to have been a
Correct.
Like mechanical.
scientific, mechanical. Yes.
So, do I want to try prying open again, or just remember my lance and we can move on?
Real quick, can I investigate the room to see if there's any switches to open it up?
Sure.
Oh, dope. Let me see what my modifier is. Investigate, right?
Mhm.
21.
You see nothing that even remotely resembles some kind of lever, switch, press pad, pressure plate. Nothing.
Well, that's
I had
about
a
what I
feeling that
expected.
was going to happen.
Yeah, that's about how this dungeon's gone so far. I honestly expected that. But I had to give it the benefit of the doubt, if we're being real.
Yeah.
All right, well, fuck it. I'm just going to swing my sword at it.
At the floor?
At the
Yep.
floor.
Hey.
With my lance still stuck in it?
Yeah,
Go for it.
I'm going to try to hit the crack next to where his lance is.
All right.
What do I need, a strength roll or what?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, when you can't think it out, bust it out. You know what I'm saying?
You know what's hilarious to me
Oh.
is we have yet to prove this chest is worth the effort we're putting into it. You have yet to
Yeah,
prove
but-
that.
I'm just gonna punch the chest if I see it again. Okay, so we're gonna and that is a strength check. So let's see. Strength modifier is plus 3, 18, 21.
21?
Mm-hmm.
What part of the floor did you hit?
The right there next to his lance, like in the
Okay.
crack.
So you managed to snap the end of his lance off where it was wedged inside.
But I didn't
And
I didn't hit his lance. I hit the floor.
You said you hit the crack where his lance was.
No, I hit next to the crack.
Ah,
Like, but I'm saying, because you know
Okay.
where the tiles meet up, I hit
Yeah.
in the crack adjacent to the lance, basically
Okay,
where it
okay.
pries it open a little.
yeah, I misunderstood what you said.
It's all good.
So your blade sinks in between them.
It sinks in.
Mm-hmm. Roll me a deck save.
All right. Not great. 12.
And
you didn't
feel
pass.
shock
That's fine. I'm gonna take it like a champ. I'll take it.
for 3 points of damage.
Cool. That's about what I expect.
At least it's consistent.
The Astera boys meet their greatest foe yet, the floor.
All right. Well, fuck this chest. I'm gonna look
Yep.
for the next door.
I'm gonna grab my lance and try to pull it out.
You said 3 damage.
Yes. All right, Turok. Give me a strength and a dex save. Strength check.
Okay,
dex
strength
save.
was 21.
You pull it out. Dex save.
Not great and an 8.
Gonna get hit with another.
And it's another 3.
Shocker.
I'm using this D4 from now on.
It is consistent with the 3.
Yes, it is. And I'm rolling it through the tower.
God damn.
So after both of you catch a jolt, the Dro kind of, you guys hear him kind of chuckle.
I fucking hate this guy. I hate him even more right now because my sword's in the floor. I just got shocked and I fucking hit him. Be like, all right, well, maybe there's a switch by where he's sitting. So,
Well, you
I'm
haven't
not
let go of your sword yet, so if you want to do a strength check to yank it out real quick, you can without having to do a dex save. unless you fail your strength check.
All right. Well, I'm gonna roll a strength check, I guess. Oh, dope. Okay. That is +3. 22.
Okay. You pull your sword clear, and as you pull it clear, you see something spark off the end of your sword. Almost as if that something on the other side of the tile might be electrified. Lonzo, you taking notes for your next ballad?
Oh my goodness, yes.
Let the dummies hit the floor. Let the dummies hit the
All right. Well, we'll go ahead and let Zane figure it out since he's the genius here. I sheathe my sword and sit down next to the asshole in the middle of the floor.
He turns and looks at you, and he goes, "That might be the smartest thing you've done since you've walked in here."
I just don't even say shit. I just look at him.
There's some petty ass children, man. All grumpy. We're sitting timeout, man.
He turns around, he looks at you, Zane, and says, "If you're done playing with the floor, do you want to try the next hall?"
And I'm like, but the chest.
Screw the chest. It's not worth it.
I'm like, did you even know it was in the chest?
No,
I
he
couldn't get
didn't
it.
know.
I couldn't get it unlocked when I came through here the first time. Definitely couldn't do the second time. I had this thing wrapped around my face.
So wait, how come it didn't sink through the floor with you?
I didn't try to pick the lock.
That was where you're gonna try to get it open, but whatever. Okay.
It didn't lift when I lifted. I left it alone.
I would like to mosey onto the next room, please.
All right.
Yes, please.
So as you approach the archway, you see a short hallway in front of you, with a cutout to the right.
In a corner that turns left, apparently.
Well, no, you don't see that. That's just how big the eraser is for my program. You see this. You see the wall. You don't see this.
Sounds cute.
What we do though.
This. No, this. Your characters don't. You do. Your characters don't.
It's really hard to make a decision based on that though.
Hold on. Let me see if I can fix this.
You are not gonna. Oh.
Yes.
There we go.
Yes.
I
Oh,
was waiting
now
for
that's
half of
petty.
that to go.
That, sir, is petty. Hey, I'm gonna go right.
Tonight's day right now.
You're gonna go to the right?
I'm gonna go to the right.
I'm gonna follow behind him. Just
Okay.
peek around the corner.
This is what you see.
Man, I miss my tokens.
I do too. I'll make sure to hunt them down and put them back in this. I think what happened is my hard drive got disconnected at some point, and when it does that, it automatically removes anything from the program that was saved on the hard drive.
Neato.
Yeah. Always fun. So you see 3 walls and a vaulted ceiling.
Alright.
Is it a dead end?
Yes.
Cool.
Moving on. Not down this hallway. Going back into one we were in.
Going back to the room you were first in? This
Not
one?
the room.
Right.
Or this hallway?
Yeah,
Going
that
back into the
hallway.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna start heading north away from the big room.
Okay. As you get to the north, you see another archway. you can see about... I'm trying to do this as clean as I can. Daddy sends the bitches. Across the way from you, you can see what appears to be an iron door. Or a stone door, I'm sorry.
Okay. Guys, find another room. I'm gonna peek my head into the archway and do a perception check. See if
Ventus,
I
the
can
drow
see
looks at
anything.
you after he says we found another room and says, "Oh, he can see. He found a room. Probably the
fucking
one I
hate
told him
this
about."
guy. I fucking hate this guy. I hate him.
Tell us how you really feel.
You what?
I'm gonna.
I said, tell us how you really feel.
I fucking hate him. That's my answer. That's my answer. Fuck this guy.
I rolled a 19 on my perception check.
Okay, so you see, I'm guessing you kind of stepped into the room a little bit.
Yeah, I poked my head into the archway.
Okay. So you see this.
Okay.
And once you're actually inside the room, you see that part of the ceiling has collapsed in the room. And you can see where it fell in and landed on somebody. It's going to be right around here, where you see an iron door.
Okay.
Can I see if I see anything through the hole in the ceiling?
So when you look up, there's not actually a hole in the ceiling. It looks like the architecture that held everything in place is what collapsed. So now all you see is the natural stone, dirt, mud. It's like it looks like the framing gave way.
Alright, do I spot anything else on the floor besides that piece of the ceiling that fell down?
Roll me an investigation.
Didn't he just say there was a person underneath?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, he saw the person. But I'm going to
Yeah.
have him investigate to see if he sees anything else.
God damn it.
What'd you
That's a
roll?
2.
No,
Can
you
I-
see a dead body covered in
Yep.
rubble.
Yep. Yep.
Can I try an investigation check?
Are you behind me?
Huh?
Are
Have
you
you gone
behind
that
me?
way? What
'Cause
about
y'all
you,
didn't
Lon?
say anything.
Yeah. What about you, Lons? Did you go that way?
Yes. I am totally in that room with the dead body underneath all the rubble.
Ventus, are you
I'm-
still sitting next to the drow?
No, I got up and I started following Lons.
Okay. So as you guys enter the room, the three of you give me a perception.
Perception.
Yes.
20 dirty.
22, 20. Zane?
17.
17. Sorry, I didn't hear you the first time. Excuse me. So, with your perception, I'm going to have you do your investigate here in just a minute, Zane. With your
Okay.
perception, all of you see the room. You see the stone door directly across from the archway that you just walked through. Excuse me. And then to the south of the room, you see an iron door. And near that iron door, you can see rubble from the ceiling that had collapsed, and you see a body from underneath the rubble. Zane, go ahead and give me your investigate.
– 17 also.
Okay. You see that one arm is stretched out, and the rest of the body is all the way up under the rubble.
Mhm.
And it looks like they were trying to jump towards the door to get out of the way, but the rubble hit them too fast.
Oh.
You also see right about here, if you can see where I'm moving my mouse in that room,
Yep.
it looks like there's a small pouch on the ground.
I want to do, and I'm gonna try and go for a rule of cool here.
Okay.
I want to do a deception check, and what I'm gonna do is kind of sort of break the fourth wall a little bit, but I'm gonna go. Do. As a deception.
Oh, hold on. I gotta roll.
And it seems to come from the direction of the pouch.
It seems to be coming from the direction of the iron door.
Fucking door. Door's a mimic.
What?
Door's
I
a mimic.
snap towards the door. Okay. Hey, Ventus, want to light it on fire?
The iron door? Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
I'm sure it'll burn. Let's do it.
It's iron.
There's no logic in this labyrinth, so fuck it. Let's
there's
catch
logic.
it on fire.
Well,
All right.
Absolutely logic.
It's
Okay.
a mimic.
Metal right now.
Yeah, I pull out my sword and I walk to the door and try to cut it down.
Ooh, what?
Roll.
I can shoot.
All
I
right.
can shoot right here, from way
But
across
you-
the room.
You have ammo.
Let me tell you what you need.
A finite number of
Actually,
ammo.
go ahead and tell me your total, because you're adding your strength to it.
All right. Strength check. So 21.
You hit the door with all your might, and the blade just bounces back off of it.
Figures.
Almost like it was made of iron. That's crazy.
But he said it was a mimic. Mimics don't.
No,
Have
Zane
that.
said it was.
Zane said it was a mimic,
I
That's
said
and
nothing.
you believed him.
Well, yeah, I trust Zane.
Right?
Don't trust the door.
Exactly.
You guys everybody give me a perception check real quick.
Oh shit.
14.
Fine. It rolled back
Shit.
on me. It was good.
Perception,
Yeah.
right? All right,
Yeah.
12.
Can I take my passive?
Sure.
Okay, 18.
Okay. You hear, and it sounds kind of muffled this time. What the hell?
On the other, like coming from the other side of the door.
It sounds like it's on the other side of the door.
Oh, God damn it.
Of course, not a mimic.
I just sheathe my sword. Shrug.
Damn it, Zane.
Walk away.
You now hear.
Bomb! Bomb!
Oh, thank God, someone's alive.
We can say the same about you.
Is the
Hey,
drow
Gerald,
with
you know that guy? Wait, what?
Is the drow with you?
Yeah. He's
What
just
about
having
the
an attitude.
human?
The humans.
Do I look?
Yeah, I think he's under a pile of rubble.
Pile of oh no.
It looks like the ceiling fell on him.
Well, that would explain the crash I heard.
Yep.
Can you help me get this door open? I've been stuck in this hallway for 3 weeks.
Swinging your sword at it won't open it.
Yeah, you want to lockpick it?
I
Want to
tried
try your
that
set of
already.
keys?
Yeah, it definitely doesn't work.
No.
I walk over the door and see if I can see any opening mechanism, lock mechanism, etc.
Okay, so are you investigating the frame?
I'm investigating the frame where a door handle should.
Okay. So you don't see a door handle anywhere, but you do see several emblems. One on there's two on the right side of the frame and one on the left side of the frame. One of them is a solid circle, one is a broken circle on the right-hand side, and the one on the left is a triangle.
Solid circle, broken circle, triangle.
Can I see what's inside the pouch?
You want to go look in the pouch?
I do.
Absolutely, go pick it up.
Okay, I picked it up.
All right, so when you look inside the pouch, there's about 400 gold pieces sitting inside of it. And what looks like some kind of key.
Hey guys, I found a key and nothing else.
Let's let him have it.
Well, you have to. None of y'all know what's in there.
I don't give a shit. Just.
What do you do with the key?
I'm
After
gonna
you
throw
tell
it to
them about it.
Zane and say, Zane, heads up.
Okay. So Zane, he
Alright.
tosses you the key, or he
Okay.
throws you the key.
All right. I investigate the key real quick.
Okay. Roll me an investigation.
$17.
Okay, so you see a broken circle on one end of the key, and you see a triangle on the other end of the key. As you're looking over the key, it looks like it separates into two pieces.
So I separate the key real quick.
Okay.
Do I see a whole circle anywhere on there?
No.
Separate it and look around it? No?
No. The
Okay.
key just kind of locks into itself as two pieces, but you were able to separate it. Doesn't seem to be any holes anywhere in the frame.
So I just kind of place the respective shape
Mhm.
where the shapes are on the door.
Okay. As you do that, this iron door just drops down through the floor.
Huh.
Wait, what did he do to get that to happen?
He took the respective symbols from the opposite ends of the key that he separated and put them over the matching symbols.
Oh, neato.
Standing in front of you is a dragonborn paladin, clad in head-to-toe white armor, and he's looking down where the door just dropped. He slowly looks back up at you, and he looks back down. He says, "I don't think there's a bottom. Have you heard a thud?"
I would
Takes
want
a
to
step.
Mention it? No.
He takes a step forward and looks a little bit closer at the hole.
Okay.
He looks back up at you. Says, "Oh, I'm sorry. Didn't mean to be rude."
I'm just literally standing there holding two key pieces like this.
Says, "Oh, I'm glad someone found a key."
Yeah, this is. Anyway,
He looks around you at the arm that's sticking out from underneath the rubble. Says, "Yep, that's what I was afraid of." So the only one who had any idea of how to get out of here was my companion there.
oh, fun.
That's unfortunate.
This is not what I wanted to hear today. And what were you guys doing down here to begin with?
Well, we were told that there was a stone skin scene coming through this way a while back. We saw a Minotaur walk in here. We
Wait,
followed.
male or female?
He looks up at you and goes, I don't know. Saw it from a distance.
Because it might be who we're looking for. Because as far as you are currently aware,
What color Minotaur are you looking for? I can tell you that much.
I forgot what color she was. Is
White.
she albino? Okay.
Yeah.
So me and her are the one of 3 of the only albino stone skin minotaurs left.
Except for him, he's got some scaly parts. Anyway,
Yeah, he walks up to you, Turok, and he recognizes your armor as paladin armor, but he still touches your arm where some of your scales are exposed. Oh, you're a half dragon, aren't you?
Yeah, Celestial granted me this power to be half dragon.
What I wouldn't do to have fur. What order are you?
Order of the Black Falcon. I am Arch Paladin Turok Stoneskin.
When you say that, he immediately pulls his hand away from you and takes a few steps back and stands up. He goes, Arch Paladin?
Yes.
Says, I apologize for my rudeness.
It's fine. You've been in here 3 weeks.
It's still rude. I am a paladin.
Less rude than the frickin' drow over there.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of glad we didn't get stuck in the room together. I
Yeah, well,
hate that guy.
He had a mimic trying to eat him through his mouth as he was trying to eat the mimic.
Well, they called him Peak.
and what was it?
I'm sorry?
Anyways,
As far as your drow person, the prisoner of yours, is he a...
No, he was our guide. He was supposed
Yeah,
to get us here. We told him he could come in with us if he wanted us to. Or if he wanted to.
supposedly he lost a cloak of invisibility, I think is what he said.
Well, lost wouldn't be the proper term, but I guess it's the one to use. When we were running from the mimics, one of them literally ripped it off of him and ate it.
Oh,
Oh, well, that's worse than I thought it was gonna go when you said it ripped it off of him. I thought it was gonna wear it and turn invisible. Then we'd have a whole nother problem. Okay. Do you know if this human here had anything worth that you need now that might still be on him?
Nothing of use.
Okay.
All of his scrolls would be damaged, his potions would be shattered. He turns and looks at you again. I'm still being rude. I have not yet to introduce myself. I do apologize.
It's fine.
Greenstone is what they call me.
Oh. Pleasure to meet you.
The pleasure is all mine. And who are you? The rest of you. I know who this one is.
I just look at him and say, I'm Ventus. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Ventus. And you, good sir.
and I'm like, name's Zane.
I just do a
And he
Lons.
kinda Lawns. Is that perfume?
Long story.
Rosemary. Rosemary.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Is the drow with you?
He might be in the other room still.
Is he throwing one of his tantrums?
He can stay there.
Probably.
He's good. He said he wanted to stay there. He can stay there.
Fair enough. So that hallway has a staircase that leads to a wall and another door that I can't seem to get through. He turns around and he points over at the stone door. When he points at the stone door, he tells you that room, the last time I was in it, had 4 doors that we didn't get a chance to open.
Because
See,
there were
the drow said something about 5 mimic babies. What room were they in again?
I don't know where they came from, but I did hear a lot of screaming after I heard the crash after I got locked on that side. They might be under that. And he points at the rubble where the body is.
Okay,
Well,
problem solved.
Well,
Alright.
if the ceiling caved in on your friend there, maybe he took the better way out. If there was indeed 5 mimics under there.
Yeah. Especially trying to eat him alive.
He kind of looks at the body some more and says, judging by his outstretched arm, I'd say they were eating him when it collapsed.
Yep.
So he
He reaches down and right about where the elbow is the last part of the arm that you can still see. He plucks something off from the elbow that looks similar to a tooth. He says, yep, they're under there.
They can stay underneath there.
He turns
Alright.
He turns to Zane and says, do you want the tooth?
as cool as it would be. I think I can go without.
Arch Paladin?
Why not?
And he hands you the tooth. Kind of dusts some of the rubble away from the elbow real quick and pops out another tooth that he sees. Says, I think I'll take one for myself since we survived this. It'll be good for his memorial. He tucks it inside of his armor. Says,
Put
so,
one in my back pouch.
But we should probably not count our chickens.
what path shall we take?
Let's see. You said you came down the hallway that had the stairway leading to a wall?
Yes. If you go back through there and go all the way down to the end and turn left, you'll have a horseshoe hallway that leads to a staircase that leads to a stone wall.
Is that where you came from?
No, I got stuck in there
Okay.
when this door was open originally. I never saw it close behind me.
Okay, because when we got in this labyrinth, we touched the stone wall, and all of a sudden we got transported to a hallway with a wall behind us. That's what I was asking.
Oh, well, that wall's definitely a wall. 'Cause the first thing I tried to do was break it.
Did it have
Fair
any
enough.
or anything?
It did have this odd shape in the middle of it. It looked like a chain connected end to end on a circle, in a circle. Chains running down to the center with another diamond shape in the middle where the chain's connected. I'm assuming it might be some kind of key or artifact.
We need to investigate that.
Yep.
Let's see.
So I'm going down the hallway towards that where you said the wall was.
Okay.
Big Green, you want to follow him? And y'all can investigate together. Me and Ventus could try to work on seeing what we can do about the stone door.
He says, absolutely, right away.
Okay.
And Lons,
So-
what you
Lons, what you gonna do?
Is that a hallway right there in the horseshoe shaped corridor? At the
To
end?
the...
Like to the left right there.
Yes.
Is a dead end or it's just a hall? Like we haven't.
It's a hall.
Oh, I'm gonna go and check that out.
I'm gonna do a quick mic check, real quick, and see if we get anything inside as we're all close together and in the same place.
When you do your mic check, everybody hears you.
Cool.
Oh, yep. Standing right there.
Cool. Well, I figured that we all left by this point to go where we're supposed to go.
Wow.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Oh my god, dude.
Because he said he was gonna go down the hallway. He couldn't know that I was there without going through the archway first. So he already left the room.
Well, no.
So this is what you see when you go down that hallway. And then you see a hallway to the right. And then you see it kind of turn again.
Where are the other guys at this point? Are they in the big room with the collapsed ceiling?
The other two, well,
Of course you are.
Zane and Green have gone towards the staircase. Ventus, where have you gone?
I'm
should
with
be with
Turok.
me at
You're with
at the
Turok
stone
and
door.
you-
Yeah.
Okay.
We're investigating that stone door and seeing
So
what we can do.
so Zane and Turok are over at this door. You're in this hallway. This way. The hallway that you're currently standing in, Lons, is dimly lit. You can see all the way down it. And you can see the door at the other end.
Okay. Roll investigation and see if there's any details on it. I get a bad feeling about it though. Oh, thank Christ.
Okay, so you're walking down this hallway?
Yep.
Okay. So, before you exit this hallway into that one, you see that someone has wrote, "The Council of the Shield killed a devil here," inscribed on the wall. When you round that corner to start going down this long hallway, on both sides of the wall, and it seems to go all the way up onto the ceiling, you see an endless engraving of spirals.
Endless engraving of what now?
Spirals.
Spirals. On what?
Yes.
What do I see this on?
On the walls and ceiling of the hall. They go up one wall, across the ceiling, and down the other.
Okay. What about the door itself?
So when you get to the door, in a moment too. There's a wooden door. Are you going to try to move it?
If it's a wooden door,
Yes.
I'd rather just investigate it first.
Okay. As you roll me your investigation.
Mm-hmm. Looking at a 15.
Okay. You can see that the door's not locked, but it's definitely stuck. You can see where something had hit it and kind of wedged it. So it looks like it might be able to just knock the door open, and you can actually look through part of the gap between the door and the frame.
I'm gonna call out to Zane and use my comms and let him know that I found a door that was broken.
So we're gonna pause on Lawns for a second. We're gonna hop over to you, Zane. You and Green have reached the staircase, and you're looking at the wall, and you hear what Lawns has told you over the comms unit about a door, and that he can see through the crack. Do you tell him about the walls and what you saw inscribed?
No. We're talking about me or
okay.
him?
You.
Yeah, I'm just gonna be more intrigued by the door itself.
Okay. So he tells you that he found a door and it just kind of wedged in place.
Okay, and I call him back and I'm like, okay, isn't anything on the door?
No, there's nothing on the door that I can tell, but there are a lot of spiral designs around the hallway.
What are those like?
The description that he gave you is they start on, you can't really tell where they start at, but they do go from the floor, the bottom of the wall at the floor, all the way up the wall, across the ceiling, and down the other side. The full length of the hall.
Spirals.
Yes. Do you tell him about the inscription that you saw?
Yes.
Okay.
There's
so he
something
tells
that
you
says, Council of Shield, kill devil here.
Okay.
Do you mumble Council of the Shield out loud?
Yes.
Green hears you say that and says, what about the Council of the Shield?
My friend found an inscription in the hallway that said the count killed a devil.
I'm part of the Council of the Shield. That's my regiment in the Paladin Order.
Do you know anything in your histories that would suggest that you dealt with a devil in a labyrinth?
No, and I've heard nothing of any of our parties fighting a devil in my time either. As far as I know, I'm the only paladin from my order to have come here.
Maybe not.
I wonder if it's the party that we lost a few months back. We just suddenly lost contact with them.
Were they to the islands?
I'm sorry?
Your order is it from the islands itself, or did they come to you?
No, we came to the islands.
Where from?
Northern continents.
Huh. We're from Everallis.
I've never been to Everallis. What is it like there?
Well, we've had a bit of a tumultuous time, but it's pretty advanced now. We've developed technology to help make our lives a little bit easier, and also to make some advancements in medicine and farming and things like that, and construction.
Sounds much like my country. My country is called Ionis.
Ionis. I'd be very interested to learn more in a little while. And I start down the stairs and back toward, I guess we're heading down the stairs to the wall.
Away to where Lawns is?
Oh, to the place where the big wall is with the symbol with the...
Well, that's where you guys are already at.
I'm wanting to take a closer look at the temple and everything.
Okay. Roll me an investigation.
Can you be more stupid?
Probably.
Yeah. An 8.
Smartest guy in our party, everybody.
Yep. So the 8, you don't really notice anything significant about it. Let me see if he does. Huh. Should be thankful that he does. He net 20'd. He says, He points at it and he says, you see how the shape is completely indented into the wall as if something fits into it?
And I'm like, oh, yeah. I just thought it was some kind of embossing. Mention it.
If you look closely, It seems as if there's some, for lack of a better term, teething that fits into place in the design. Almost like a key.
Yeah, like,
Odd that it's shaped like teeth, though.
probably some mechanism.
Alright, we're gonna hop over to Ventus and Turok.
Alright. I'm gonna roll to investigate the door, see if I.
Alright.
$17.
Okay. Excuse me. So you're looking over the stone door, and you see that it's not locked, it's stuck. It looks like it's had some kind of an impact against it that's wedged it into the frame.
Which way is it wedged into the frame?
Towards you.
Towards me?
Upon further looking at it, you can tell that the door was never intended to open inwards into this room. It was meant to open the other way.
So I got a feeling that something's blocking it from the other side. Up against it.
As you look it over, you do see a little bit of light coming through in the top right corner of the door, where it's, because of the impact of whatever hit it, it's got a little bit of a V in it, just enough where you can kind of look through with one eye.
Alright, I'm gonna look through it and see what I can see.
Alright, roll me a perception with disadvantage.
Ooh. Huh. Highest roll was an 18. Lowest was a 10. So 10 plus 8 is 18.
Still an 18. Good.
Yep.
That actually worked.
Right.
So when you look through, you see several paladins in solid white armor laying dead on the floor. And you see the leg of what might be an ogre sticking out from the door.
Alright, I'm gonna get on comms and let Zane know I found more of the paladin's buddies dead on the floor in this room, and looks like a leg of an ogre. Probably dead as well.
Okay. So I look at the paladin and I'm like, were you the only one from your order that came here this time?
Yes. I came with my mage friend. The drow was our escort. We only had one other member of our party, but they died before we got in here.
Okay, well then, I don't really want to alarm you, but I think we might have found more of your order.
Where?
In the other room that my friends are in right now. I guess they're observing the stone door and they see something.
But there was no one in that room when I was last in it. It must have happened after. I must go check these rooms and see what is going on. I'm gonna hop back over to you, Turok and Ventus. Ventus, what are you doing?
I am doing not fucking anything. I'm just standing there listening.
Okay. So, Zane, Green tells you that he's going to go back to your friends. So I'm gonna go back to your friends and see if we can. Actually, I might go to your blue-haired friend and see if I can help him get the door open. He said he saw markings that were left by my order. I'm gonna go join your friend and see if maybe we can go through that room.
Okay.
So he leaves you by yourself at the top of these stairs next to this wall with this symbol in the wall. Lons, as you're standing next to the door, you can hear footsteps coming down the hall behind you, and they sound hurried. And when you look behind you, you can see the paladin coming towards you. He puts his hand up and says, "Be at ease, friend. It's just me. Can you see into the room at all?"
I haven't really tried.
May I try?
Be my guest.
He leans up towards the door, kind of steps up on his toes, peeks through the little crack in it, and when he looks through, he sees something, and you can tell by his body movement that something just unnerved him. And he steps away from the door slowly and turns around and looks at you. He says, "Those are brothers and sisters of my order. And me."
And you?
Are you trying to tell me that you're also on the other side of the door?
Yes, I can see my body clear as day.
I'm
But
gonna
I'm
get on my
right here.
I'm gonna get on my comms. Zane, can mimics mimic people?
It wouldn't be outside of the realm of possibility.
So Zane would know that mimics can only mimic people if they're dead.
Oh, fuck.
Zane, do you wanna roll a knowledge check?
Sure.
This is going to reference the knowledge that was literally implanted into your head.
So would that be nature?
I'm sorry?
Would that be nature? Knowledge, nature, or like?
Hold on. Actually, put your insight bonus on it.
Insight. Okay.
Yeah, because this is knowledge that was gifted to you, so it wouldn't apply to nature.
Okay, 25.
Okay. So you know that it's impossible for a mimic to mimic anything that is capable of speech if it's still alive. It had to have died. And the only way that something dead could still be moving around and physically interact with people is if something was keeping them alive. You only know of 2 ways that this could happen. One is a soul forge, which, as far as you know, has never been successfully done. Because from the knowledge that you were given, there are no records in that knowledge that it has happened. The other way would be that the spirit has somehow became material.
So, the thing is that the dead body on the floor is actual paladin, and that the one in the hallway with him right now is a mimic that is imbued with his.
That's what he's gonna say?
That's what I'm thinking about in my head.
Okay.
And I kind of have all the color drained from my face.
Unfortunately, nobody sees that.
Yeah, but like, and I reached up and I just kind of touch on my comms, and I'm like, so. I think your buddy
or our friend the paladin there could already be dead. And the mimic has been in by his spirit. And I'm very terrified right now.
I immediately get off comms and I pull out my axe and I point it towards this paladin and say, "Do not move another inch."
And he takes a step back from you towards the door. And he lifts his hands up and he says, "Why are you drawing your weapon on me? I've done nothing to warrant this."
So as far as I can tell, there's no reason that you should be in two places at once.
But I'm clearly alive. How am I in that room?
I don't know, but until we figure it out, I'm keeping my distance from you.
He looks back at you and he lowers his hands very slowly. "I understand your concern." And he sits down on the ground. "Do what you must. I will not move."
So do we hear everything going on, me and Turok?
You hear bits and pieces of the conversation. You're not hearing what's being conversed between Lawns and Green, but you are hearing the conversation between Zane and Lawns.
That's what I meant. Like, so we heard him.
Asked about the mimic.
Yeah.
I'm gonna calm to Zane, and I'm gonna say, so I had an important question I wanted to ask you, but I don't know if this is more important. Should we head over to where Lawns is right now?
And I'm like, if you can't get to him before I can.
Well, I was gonna ask you a question about what you saw over in the direction you went.
And I calm back real quick. I'm like, we need a key. That's all I can really say.
It's always a key. Alright, heading along.
So there's a keyhole somewhere?
Yes, down here on the wall.
On what wall?
Is it
Not
like
the
an actual
artifact.
key, or is it like, or what is it?
Wall. There's a big wall with a recess that looks like a key goes into it.
What shape is the hole?
Large and circular, and has teethy looking things in it.
Did we not just pull a tooth from that pile of rubble?
Those are mimic teeth. I don't think that that's part of the thing.
But I wonder, what if it is?
Out of character, that is what I was getting at.
If it's tooth-shaped, then the only creature we've stumbled upon is a mimic that has teeth. I'm just saying.
And the only two people that have a tooth right now are Turok and Green.
Right, and I was going to, I was
Technically, we all have teeth, but...
Well, I was going to ask, shut the fuck up. I was going to ask, I was going to ask Turok if I could take the tooth from him and go meet Zane, but if that's more important to meet Lawns, then we should. But if the guy is not putting up any resistance, I guess I would call Lawns to see what it's like over on his end.
By the way, I've already left and I'm heading towards Lawns.
So I didn't have time to grab a tooth from you.
Is Vince's telling me that over comms?
My lance is already pulled out and everything, and I'm sprinting that way.
Is Ventus telling me this over comms? That he's on his way to me?
I guess we're both on our way to you, because I can't do shit without Turok.
But are you telling me that over comms, yes or no?
Yeah, Turok, are you telling that to him over comms, or?
No, he's asking you.
I'm sprinting.
I'm asking Ventus
you
if you said
if you're
that.
telling him that you guys are on your way.
Yeah, I'll tell him that. Yeah.
Okay.
I was the last to know I was on the way, but yeah, I'll tell him.
Okay.
Lawns, give me a quick perception check.
Well, I'm pretty sure he could just hear me.
10.
Okay, so you don't see this.
I just want to get back on comms and say, look, the situation is under control. I'm going to meet back up with Zane. I'm going to bring the paladin with me. Just meet me there.
Okay. So when you turn around to get the paladin's attention, he's now standing again, but his back is to you, and he's looking back through that hole. And you can hear him audibly crying.
Not that I'm really concerned right now, but why are you crying?
And he kind of lowers himself down from standing on his toes and turns to you, and he wipes the tears away from his face. Says, I'm so confused right now. Those are my brethren and my sisters, and my body. This just doesn't make sense.
Well,
how can they all be dead and me be in there when I wasn't here with them?
well, not only that, but how did a different version of you appear on the other side of the door from where they are at?
I don't know.
I'm gonna split off from Turok
Okay.
and head back into the room with the asshole guy.
Okay. As you walk in there, you see him laying on his back. He's got one foot on the floor, the other one's propped up on his knee, just kind of wiggling it in the air. And he sees you sprint in, and he kind of leans over on the floor a little bit and looks at you and goes, "You're back."
Yep. I need you to come with me.
Well, now why would I do that?
Well, you have friends you came with, right? Or acquaintances, at least?
Well, I was a tour guide. I wouldn't call them my friends. Is someone alive?
Kind of.
And he sits up when you say kind of, and he goes, "I'm sorry, kind of?"
It's one of those things you'll have to see to understand. That's why I need you to come with me.
He stands up, dusts himself off, he walks up to you and says, "I really hope you're just toying with me."
Well, I'm gonna go ahead and take this moment to call a truce between whatever we had going on. This is a little more important than pride. So, I wish I was joking, but come with me and you'll understand when you see.
I just rolled for it. He sees the seriousness in your face, and he can hear it in your tone. And he says, "Something really bad has happened, hasn't it?"
Well, it's kind of unclarified right now, but that's kind of why I needed your input.
He reaches behind his back and he pulls something out from off of his belt, and he hands it to you and says, "This scroll. If you hear me say throw it, throw it. No questions asked. I know you don't trust me, but for now, this is what I think it might be. Trust me."
Okay. And I nod, and I reach my hand out to shake his hand, and I apologize.
He shakes your hand and he says, "I'm sorry for my actions as well. I've been rather irritated for a while."
I can understand. It's pretty equal. Ever since we got here, it's been tense. So I understand. So, but yeah, come with me. We're all going to meet up in the same place. So,
All right, lead the way.
all right. And I head back to them.
All right, so he's in line behind you and he's full trot with you. Now, are you guys going all the way into the hallway?
Yeah, we're going to meet up with wherever they're at right now.
Okay. As you pass the rubble in the room just before you get into that hallway that splits off, you can hear him slide to a stop.
What is it?
That was the wizard.
Yeah, that's what the other guy said.
What other guy?
That's what I wanted to point out to you. He knows who you are.
What was he?
He was a Dragonborn paladin.
Green. Okay. He didn't like me very much.
Well,
But then again, understandable. Dragonkind, we don't like each other to begin with.
it's okay. So we're just trying to figure something out. But the wizard isn't what I was referring to. I was referring specifically to green. But again, you'll see when we get there.
That's not the worst of it?
No.
Lead the way.
All right.
Keep that scroll handy.
Do I know what the scroll is?
Have you looked at it yet?
I'm looking at it right now as we're walking.
Okay. As you look at it, it's hard to tell whether it's a shielding scroll or a repel undead scroll.
I have.
You're not really familiar with these particular style runes.
I just have a basic idea. I guess some of the characters are similar.
Yes.
So I just kind of, okay. And I just kind of glance at it, but I choose to trust the Drow.
Okay.
But I just wanted to understand the proper use of it if I could. But
Okay.
we just continue to make our way as I'm looking at it. So
Okay,
then I
so
put it back.
you guys are heading towards Lawns, correct?
Right.
I'm
Lawns
assuming
and
I've
green.
already made it to Lawns.
You have come down the hallway. Lawns is standing there waiting on you. Well, he's walking down the hallway with the Dragonborn in tow.
I'm gonna shove Lawns to the side and have my lance right at the paladin and say, "Explain now."
The Paladin throws his hands up and goes, "What is with you guys pulling weapons on me all of a sudden? What did I do?"
What did I hear about you being dead in that next room, but yet you're still standing? Here.
I'm clearly not dead. I'm right here. I
Then
don't
how
know
are you-
what that is in there. I came here as the only member of my order. I was unaware of any other members of my order ever setting foot here. I can't explain to you them or how I am in there and here simultaneously.
So
I'll
you
be making
remember,
in time.
you remember coming down here?
Yes. I came here
Not
a
with
wizard
these
and I
guys.
came here, not with them. As I said before, I am completely unaware of any of my company ever going on a mission to a place like this.
Something's not right.
Ventus, you and the Drow show up right about the time that he's explaining that part of it. You hear him say being completely unaware of anybody from his company ever come to a place like this.
As I walk in, I say, "All right, everybody, calm down. Just let's try to think about this rationally. If he was an enemy, at least knowingly, he would have attacked us by now."
Can I cast Divine Stance real quick?
Yes.
Okay. That'll let me know of any good and evil within 60 feet. Also, it'll let me know the location of any celestial, fiend, or undead as well.
Okay.
That is not behind. Okay, never mind. That is not behind total cover. That sucks. Okay.
Well, he's not behind total cover. He is right in front of you.
Yeah, I was seeing if it could extend to the following room
It would not.
as well. Yeah.
Alright, so when you cast it, it doesn't give off any bad vibes.
He's not.
And he's
Alright,
not
I'm
undead.
gonna put
He's
my
not
lance
undead.
away.
There's
I'm
no
gonna put my lance
fiendishness
away.
about him. Alright.
Okay. I'm gonna put my lance away and try to glance into that room to the door, to the crack in
Okay.
the door that he was looking through.
Give me a perception with disadvantage.
That'll be 12.
You definitely see a bunch of paladin bodies, but you don't see him specifically. It's kind of hard for you to tell.
I'm gonna rub my eyes and double check again.
All right, Zane, have you started heading that direction at any point?
Yeah, I thought I said
Quickly or slow, or at a normal pace?
at a normal pace, I can try and go through this in my head.
Okay, so as you're walking over there, you round the corner to head towards that first turn. About the time that you see the Drow go past, you see the Drow make that turn. You're a few feet away when you see him make the turn into that hall. So at this point, you have walked up on everybody, and you see Turok trying to look through the crack at the door.
I'm also explaining kind of the situation to the Drow since he doesn't really know. But I wanted him to see green before I said anything else.
Okay. Green turns around and looks at you, Zane, and says, I may have a solution. I know you guys trust me, and you probably don't like me. But trust
Not
me
at all.
long enough to try something?
Tell me what's up.
There's something that I know that only the real Green would know.
Okay.
May I?
Sure.
Without fear of getting stabbed in the back?
I mean, I wouldn't stab you. I'd just shoot you. But yeah, you got.
Fair enough.
I say, don't worry. I'm not going to let anybody hurt you.
As Green walks past everybody, you see, or not Green. As the Drow walks past everybody, you see Green kind of take a step back. Says, "You're not the same Drow." Everybody roll initiative.
Wait, I didn't sense it coming from the Drow when I did Divine Sense?
You didn't cast it on Drow.
It was supposed to be anything in 60 feet.
Anything with it.
He didn't have evil intent.
Well, you'd still would have.
And he's not undead.
Well, you'd been easy.
It would have sensed good and
And-
evil.
Right. He didn't have any evil.
But mimics are fiendish.
Huh?
But mimics are.
You keep cutting out when you get to mimics.
Yeah.
Mimics are fiendish.
Right.
Yeah.
He's not a mimic. What you heard him say is you're not the same Drow.
Say 16.
Not one on initiative.
Got a
So
19.
you're last.
Ah,
Alright, so 19 Turok was a 15, you said?
No. I didn't say my initiative yet. Mine was a dirty 20.
Okay. Lons. Zane, you're last, I know that much. And Ventus.
16. Or plus
16?
1, so 17. It'd be 17.
17. Alright, so you're right after Lons. Drow's gonna go first. Says, well, it's a good thing good thing I handed you that scroll.
Well, why do you say that?
It's because now I know you're not undead.
Huh.
And he looks at Green and he says, how do you know I'm not the same Drow? I've never asked my question. And Green says, because your hair is different from the Drow that I came here with.
Huh.
The Drow looks at him and says, I still have a question that only you would have the answer to. Says, if you answer wrong, then I must fulfill my contract. If you answer correctly, you walk away free.
Contract?
And the Drow turns around to you. I had you roll your initiatives ahead of time for a reason. Turns to you and says, yes, I have a contract.
So you're not a god?
Oh, I wish. If I was a god.
Or guide is what is my accent.
Oh, guide.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, no, I'm absolutely a guide.
Yeah.
Okay, so
They were looking for an escort. He was in my contract. I took the job.
interesting.
It's nothing personal. Contract's a contract.
What was your job?
You're an assassin.
So you have an idea of what's going on?
Well, we're about to find out. What is your wife's name?
Mine?
Paladin. No, he looks
Oh.
at Paladin and asks him, what is your wife's name?
I almost
Paladin-
answered.
The Paladin says, I have no wife. And the Drow kind of tilts his head. Says, shit, he's real. Well, now you know about my contract, and I have no choice but to eliminate witnesses. I do apologize for this. And the first person he's going to swing at is the Paladin.
Which one?
Green.
The other one. And he hits. All right. Drew, Tudok, you're first. Now keep in mind, you guys are in a confined hallway right now.
Push your mouse over where we're at just so I have a clue.
This hallway right here.
Okay, just check it. So we're next to that door.
I'm right at that door.
He's at the
I know
door.
that.
So Tudok can pretty much do whatever to an extent with where he's at because there's no one between him and the other Paladin. You guys are in a 5x5 space on the other side of the Drow. So you guys are here.
And where's the Drow?
The
I would
Drow,
be-
the Drow
Okay.
and Green are right about here.
I would be right
Okay.
next to the Drow, I think, right?
Yes, you're directly behind the Drow. Past you would be Lon. Well, actually, no. Lons is on the other side. So,
Yeah.
Turok, I almost set you guys up for a bad situation.
Okay. Shit.
I did not hear the last 10 seconds.
Oh, sorry.
The whole program like crashed or something.
Okay, so just to fill you in what just happened. So I gave everybody a description on this hallway where everybody's at.
Yes.
Tudok is right here at the door.
Mhm.
You are in front of Tudok. In front of you is Green, the Paladin. In front of him is the Drow. Behind the Drow is Ventus, and behind Ventus is Zane.
I see.
Tudok is up first. Keep in mind, again, you have the door behind you. You have Lons in front of you.
So dumb.
Attacking the Drow is not your only option.
No, it is not.
So next it would be Lawns, right? It'd be Lawns and then me.
Yes. Well, actually, it would be lawns, and then green, then you,
Okay.
then Ventus.
Wait, then Ventus.
Or Zane, sorry.
I was like so confused. I was like,
I looked at the same die twice.
I was like, there's another mimic in here. Of all the chapters to do that.
Right. Or is it a mimic? Is it your other half? No.
Oh, bro. Don't do that to me right now.
So what you doing, Tudor?
Two rock or long?
Me.
Tudor.
Okay.
Okay. I am going to cast Hold Person on the Drow.
All right. What's the?
It's a second. It's a second level spell.
All right.
Let's see. The target must succeed on a Wisdom saving throw or be paralyzed for the duration. And the duration is up to 1 minute.
Okay.
Attack save is a Wisdom 16.
16.
Yeah.
That 20.
Oh, you fucking cunt. God damn it.
He said you fucking cunt.
So casual about that. Like, oh, that was a great, I was like, man, that was a great play. Nat 20 though.
Right? Can I cast it again as a bonus action?
We have 2 actions.
Yeah.
Remember, you have 2 attacks per round right now.
That is true. I'm gonna try it again.
Okay.
Yeah. Why not?
18.
I was like, bro.
Damn it.
Oh my god.
Okay.
That's without his bonuses at the 18.
Is this
Okay,
the same
now
guy
he's
that
just
got
really
licked
pissed
by
off.
a mimic?
Right?
Did he get licked?
He was getting eaten by a mimic while he was eating the mimic.
Did he get licked?
Oh, I don't know. Does it matter? Is that a thing?
I'll
I
fill
mean,
you in
we did
after
save
the.
his ass.
I'll fill you in after
Was it a dead mimic?
after the session.
Hmm.
Well, I was just like, is this the same guy? This is not the bumbling fucking guy we met in the hallway.
Well, he did just drop a interesting tidbit on you that he took a contract.
Yeah, but this, I mean, he is really good.
Yeah.
If this is the case. Way undercover, bro.
Lawns, your turn.
This is what happens when you make fun of the door mechanic, guys. I just want y'all to know. We're never doing that again. Let's see. I'm behind green, yeah.
Correct.
So,
Yep.
Has old boy attacked yet? Has the Drow attacked
Yeah.
at all?
The
Yeah,
two
he
hit
attacked
him.
him.
He's already
Like,
hit
you're
the
talking
ball.
over each other. I can't hear what he's saying.
Yes. He
What
already
did he-
attacked the. He already attacked green.
You already attacked
He
green?
damaged
Okay.
him.
Shoot. Close quarters. Let me see what my options even are.
You want to go with the rule of cool? You can.
I don't know what that means.
Zane, you want to explain the rule of cool to everybody?
Rule of cool. If you come up with something that's real cool and flamboyant, awesome to do, DM can give you a check to see if you do it, and yeah,
I see. So, flashier the
So
better.
basically, you do- yeah.
Yes.
I see. Hmm. I'm worried about doing anything in this fucking hall.
Well, the rule of cool applies to literally everything. If you're, I'm gonna give you some examples. You're in a tight space. You squat down low and push the paladin over to the side a little bit, and you throw your hand axe at the drow, or you lean him. You lean the paladin just far enough over that you can magic missile, stuff like that.
I didn't know that I can manipulate the environment or other people.
Just absolutely.
Okay. Well, I never knew that. All right. Well,
because
that was my exact move, was to try to throw an axe at him, but I didn't want to hit the guy in front of me.
Okay. So how do you want to get him out of the way to throw your axe? Give me something over the top that a bard would do. You're an entertainer, so there's definitely a way you can do this that would fall under the rule of cool.
Move, bitch! Get out of the way.
Jump on the shoulders.
It is vaulted ceilings.
Vaulted ceilings?
I mean, obviously, I fit in it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, in other words, they're higher than the actual ceiling because they're like at like this sort of.
Yeah, they're curved.
Ah.
High curved vault.
Oh, y'all got me overthinking now. What I want to do. I literally just want to like shove the guy to the wall and just throw one of my axes. Give one of those like down in front kind of situation.
Okay, so are you going to push him up against the wall, or are you push him down towards the ground?
Towards to the side,
towards the wall. Okay, so you reach around him, you grab the front of his chest plate, and you move him flat back up against the wall.
Mm-hmm.
Roll me a percentile. It's going to be the D100.
So roll a D100.
It's going to be... Oof.
Can't be worse than mine.
You rolled a 9 on the D100?
I sure did, buddy. What was that? What was that roll for?
To see if you do it or not. I didn't think you were going to roll that low.
Kind of impressive.
You don't know.
It is an impressive. It's an impressively low roll.
Well, for a D100, yeah.
Just because of that, I'm going to allow it. Roll your attack.
I'm gonna roll my attack now.
No, it's like instead of like moving him to the side, he just manages to throw the axe so well that it like literally curves and goes down.
Yeah, you literally wanted your axe. You remember the movie Wanted where they curved the bullet?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You just did that with your axe.
Well, good, because I gave it a dirty 20 strength roll anyway.
That's a hit.
Fucking better be. Holy shit.
And I'm going to roll on my end because I'm the DM, and if I want to roll cool something, I can. And you're going to roll double damage.
Ooh.
You just critical failed?
No.
Oh, no, it's because it's strength check.
Whether or not you... Yeah, I rolled to see whether or not you were going to do extra damage with it because of how it curved. You had such an impressively low number, I allowed it to happen, so I wanted to see if we could double down on it. And we did.
Alright, well, there's my roll for damage. I'm at 5, so we're looking at 10 damage.
10 damage.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Now it's Green's turn. Green is going to first attempt to grab the Drow. That's his first move. Boy, I love these die. He nat 20s.
Wow.
I want your
And
die.
he yanks him in. No fucking way. So he nat 20s the grapple with one hand, grabs a hold of the Drow, yanks him in, and nat 20s on the headbutt.
Damn.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm. Hey, y'all remember whenever I pushed him to the side? That was my bardic inspiration. I inspired him to do great.
But you didn't manage to move him. You tried to move him, but threw your axe anyway.
I
and
still
you just
touched him.
curved the axe around him. You still touched him.
That's all it took.
And he just criticaled on that hit.
Jesus.
I'm sitting back with my arms folded right now, like. Yeah.
And Ventus, it is now your turn.
So what am I looking at right now? So is he holding the Drow right now with?
He's got him with one hand by the front of his cloak or his shirt, and you just watched him headbutt him.
So did he let him go, or is he still holding him?
No, he's still got a hold of him.
So he's like grappled, right?
Yep.
And he's in the air.
Not in the air. He just got pulled forward into a headbutt.
Okay.
Like
So,
he's mid Lotus.
Yeah.
So what I'd like to do is since I'm right next to him, so I don't want to kill him just yet. So can I make a threat to him and ask a question before I like make my full action? Like, can I make like a bonus action?
Yeah.
I'm gonna pull my dagger out and put it to his throat, and I put my hand behind his head, and I like put the dagger up to his throat, and I say, I'm going to give you one chance to explain what is going on before I cut your throat.
So you're gonna intimidate him.
Yeah.
Roll me an intimidation check.
So this is your only chance to live. Is basically, you need to tell us exactly what's going on. Intimidation. Oh, baby. Okay, hold on.
What's your bonus on intimidation?
It's a 4. 17, 21.
21.
Yeah, I rolled 17.
He kind of turns his eyes in your direction and says, "Do it. I'm dead if I fail."
We'll give you a chance. Are you sure? We might be willing to help you, but this is your only chance. I mean, you got off on the wrong foot. You don't want to stay there.
Just not 20 again. His eyes go wide and he smiles at you and says, "Do it."
Bro, I just rolled
die if I
intimidate.
fail anyway.
I rolled an intimidate again, and I just nat 20.
Oh my god, so you guys
Y'all
are
need to
having a
stop.
staring contest right now.
So I just I rolled my second time, and I rolled a nat 20 plus 4. Do I beat him?
Nat 20s negate each other.
But so as far as like overall
Bonus goes
number,
out the window because a nat 20 is a success, period. So you
So does that
successfully
mean-
intimidated, and he successfully responded back without fear.
So can we re-roll that?
You want to try to do it again?
Yeah, I just try to do it one more time before I.
It'll be your all right. You already used your
just-
bonus action plus an action. If you want to do it one more time, that'll be your second action.
Okay, well, I'm gonna say, well, it was worth a shot, and I take the knife and I stab him in the throat.
All right.
Okay. God.
Just nat 20 on it. Your blade goes clean into his throat, and all you hear
Gurgle, gurgle.
Worth it.
Well, he said what?
Worth it.
Worth it. and I'm gonna whisper in his ear as I sat to him. I'm gonna say, I feel so much better.
Hold
I'll
on.
pull my dagger out.
Hold on.
Zane's probably like, what happened to this kid?
You hear a gargled chuckle come from him as he takes his last breath.
This dude's nuts are huge, bro. He's gonna die a hero in my eyes.
My gosh.
It wasn't an empty threat, brother. So I need to roll damage, or is he dead?
Oh, he's dead.
dead.
Okay. I said, bro, I'm telling you. I'm trying to tell you, bro. Don't test me. I gave him a chance. I'd have let him live too. I'd said I'd have put it down if he'd spoke, but I was willing to let bygones be bygones. But
So Zane sees that happen, and he just looks at his gun, puts it back in his holster, and says, "Well, you didn't do it. I was gonna." I had a plan. I was gonna run up the wall and stick to the ceiling and be all cool.
sorry,
Yeah, but look
Zane.
at the group. Look at the group you're rolling with. Plans don't exactly happen.
Turok, I need you to do two things for me. First, I need you to roll a perception.
Okay. That is a 17.
You hear something from the other side of the door. Do you peek through the hole again?
Yeah.
All right. We're going to take a short 10-minute break.
All right.
And when we get back, we will continue.
All right, guys. He's at 10 minutes. We'll see y'all at
Yes.
at 10:44 Central Standard Time, boys. See y'all. in there. Whoop whoop or whatever is the
Oh my God.
the juggalos say. Whoop whoop. So stupid, bro. Oh, that's funny. Good, everybody. We still hanging in there? We still alive?
Alive.
I'm here. I'm just currently eating some key lime meringue pie at the moment.
Oh shit! I forgot something. I'll be right back. What I got going on here? All right, we good to go.
Yeah, we got everybody back.
I don't know about Lons or Turok, but no, my little girl's sleeping on the couch, and I was trying to wake her up because
Just eating some
she
key lime meringue pie.
Ooh, super jelly.
It was
yeah
like
my,
$5.35 at Walmart. It was one of their bakery clearance deals.
yeah my kids ain't allowed to sleep on the couch.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, so she's still on the couch, but I thought I was gonna come wake her up again. It was either that or spend 10 minutes fighting with her. So
Yeah.
I'll just do it after stream.
There you go. Yeah, sorry, after the last dice roll, my teeth decided that the bladder was full enough to float, so
Oh yeah.
I drank a lot of tea this session. Alright, Lons, are you back with us?
I am.
Alright, so before we took our break, Turok did a perception check looking through. You rolled a 17, I believe is what you said?
Yes.
As you look through it, you see looking back at you an eye that is bloodshot and pale, the color drained from the iris of the eye.
Well.
As I'm staring at it, I'm gonna cast Divine Sense real quick.
Okay.
Cause that ain't right. Alright,
It's all
so
meth.
oh, excuse me.
Yeah, you cast Divine Sense, you said?
Yeah.
You definitely sense evil intentions.
Meth. Definitely meth.
Alright, I'm gonna take a step back and be like, guys, we got evil intentions on the other side of this door. I just saw an eyeball stare back at me, completely white in color except for the bloodshot. Iris is white and everything.
Can I investigate the door?
Yes.
So what I'm looking for...
As he's doing that, I am going to make my way towards the paladin and use lay on hands to heal him a little bit.
Okay.
Of what he has left.
Go ahead, Ventus.
So what I'm trying to investigate is the door. You did say, and this is just to clarify, you did say that the door looked like an impact came from the other side, and it was like it basically was knocked off its tracks and it wouldn't open.
When Lawns looked at it, yes.
Okay, I miss.
Yeah, this is a different door. It's the one that you guys were at was the one that Turok said it looked like something hit it, and he could see the leg sticking out from it. Lawns had a similar description. He just didn't say anything about a leg sticking out.
Well, yeah, I just kind of wanted to get an understanding of the door because I'm gonna try to find a way to open this door. That's all I was asking.
Okay. So what'd you roll on your investigate?
Nat 20.
Okay. It looks like someone slammed this door shut in a hurry. And just kind of, when they did, they busted a hinge on the bottom, and it caused the door to wedge at an odd angle, just enough to give you enough room at the top to look through. Zane, I saw you put your hand up. What you got?
I was gonna say that I used my the weapon.
Okay.
And to make a scattergun turret.
Okay.
And I'm telling the guys, I'm like, hey, anybody want to say hello in a really nice way?
Yeah, but I'm gonna see if I can open this door.
But do you want to open that door in a very nice way? As I'm looking down at the turret.
Yeah, but I'm gonna go down the hall and get away because I ain't getting hit by nothing, no stray bullets. I know how this dungeon is. I don't trust nothing.
Quickly, do we want to try the other stone door first before we do this one?
I just don't want whatever's on the other side of this door to come coming after us.
Yeah, this is the bad guy.
Yeah,
we want to kill the bad guy.
It's a bad guy.
We may want to kill this bad guy, but do we want to check the other one first? Make sure we're not missing anything, or do we just want to straight jump into this?
Well, remember, when you checked your door, you could clearly see that something was up against it from the other side because you saw the leg sticking out from there.
I mean, we got a couple of strong guys.
The door has to open inwards.
We got a couple of strong guys.
So if you want to shoot this door, I'm gonna go down the hallway.
Okay.
I can try to open this door, but if you want to shoot it first, you can. I'm moving out the way.
All right. You want to? Turok, are you moving?
He's like begging to open this door, even though I was like in the middle of opening it. Yeah, you can do it. And I walk down the hallway, and I walk around the corner and peek my head around.
I am going to walk behind Ventus and grab the paladin, and then also apologize to him for earlier.
Lawns, you see Zane whip out a minigun. What do you do?
I'm gonna stand behind it.
Turret. Okay, so you're gonna get behind Zane then. All right, Zane.
Fire away, Chief.
I'm gonna instruct that turret little dude to walk right up there with his scout, right there next. And I'm gonna have it fire its amazingness at the door.
Roll. Let me know how many.
The Thunder Scattergun is
quick question out of game. Can I cast the Thunderous Smite on his turret? Or is it only something that I can do for my weapons?
What's the description?
Oh, never mind. It's a hit with a melee weapon. Never mind.
Okay. Yep.
Out.
So that's a no.
It'd be cool if I could.
All right. So Zane, just to go with the rule of cool here, roll me a d20.
Okay, because I mean the attack save is a con 17. That's all it says.
Yeah.
And it's not like that thing has a constitution on a door. So
Exactly.
Okay.
I want to see how epic this happens. Just tell me what the number is that you roll on the d20.
Yeah, fuck. It's an 8 by itself. Yep. I decided to guess to that.
Okay. Roll your damage.
Oh. D4. That is 14 damage on the door.
All right. So when your turret opens fire, it hits one very specific spot. The top left still connected hinge. And it hits it in a perfect little dot. And the door just falls inwards. Falls inwards.
Okay.
And flat to the ground. And what you see standing before you is an albino ogre.
You got this thing?
And the look on its face is of pure confusion.
Cool.
It doesn't appear to be aggressive. It's looking at you confused, and it looks at the door, and it looks at you, looks back down at the door, and he's behind. Yes. And he grabs the door, he stands it back up, and shoves it back in place.
God, bro. I look at Zane and say, all right, my turn, I guess.
All right, that's what you doing.
So what I'd like to do is use Giant Smite.
Okay.
And I'm going to walk up to the door, and after I activate Giant Smite, so I have the strength of a giant, I put one hand out, and then I pull back, and then I open palm the door as hard as I can. Try to shove the door back up.
All right, roll me your damage.
Is it 18? That is that's a strength check, isn't it?
Yes.
Yes.
Strength, so it'd be 21.
Your hand goes clean through the door.
I didn't knock it back down or nothing. I just went through the door.
Right through the door, and you hear this weird from the other side of the door.
My hand is still in the door, and I look back at Zane and say, "Well, fuck."
Hold on.
Please
Next
tell me.
to your arm, you see this pale fist come through from the other side of the door.
his fist comes through. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna pull my hand out, and then I'm gonna tickle his palm.
Okay.
I just tickle him.
Beautiful. You hear the
So he's laughing. Okay, hold on. Before he pulls his hand back through, hold on. I need to check my inventory real quick.
Oh my
Inventory.
god.
Okay. I really don't want to give this away, but it's just out of character.
Uh-huh.
I'm heavily considering putting that flying rune candy I have in his hand.
No!
I'm so considering it, dude.
No!
I haven't decided yet, but I don't want to waste it. I don't want to waste it, but this is too perfect, bro. I'm doing it. I put it in his pie. I hand him the rune candy.
Cool. You see the hand close around it, and the arm comes back through the door, and you can hear kind of a light crunch, and then you hear a really loud, like snap of like bones breaking. And through the hole where his arm was, the hole is now bigger because he just shoved a head through it that still has the helmet on it. And he's kind of waving it at you a little bit like, yours.
So he wants to play?
Hmm?
So
You gave him something.
Oh, so I'm gonna pull the helmet off of the I guess soldier, and see if I recognize this guy. I doubt I do because I'm not from here, but I just kind of pull it off.
When you see it, you can tell that it is a dragonborn skull. But
Can
the
I
flesh, the meat, the scale has been gone for quite some time.
Can I inspect the helmet?
Yes.
Okay. I guess investigate.
Okay.
Oh, that's pretty good. Investigate is +4 or 5. Hold on. Investigate is +5. So that is 23.
23.
Oh,
Do I see anything special? Any notable features? Anything?
You see the marking of the council on the helmet. It's the same marking that is on Green's armor.
I look at Green and I guess I compare them and I say, "Hey, Green, catch. Does this look familiar?"
He looks in your direction and catches the helmet, and he looks at it and he says, "That's why I thought it was me. That's my father."
I'm really glad we didn't kill this dude, bro.
Dun, dun, dun.
My father's been missing for 30 years.
Well,
Part of this
that.
work.
Well, I'm glad that it's not you. That clears a lot of things up. Sorry that we had, I'm sure you understand, but I'm really sorry that we we weren't able to trust you completely, and I hope you understand why.
Circumstances being what they are, it's completely justifiable.
So, all that being said, do you know anything about what was it? It was a albino or what did you say?
Ogre.
Ogre. I almost said orc. So, do you know anything about ogres, or are they always this playful?
Not in my experience.
Well, I'm gonna try to be friends with it.
He tosses the helmet back to you and says, "You might want to take the whole head if that's what he's trying to offer you."
Sorry about this, Green. And I pull the head. I pull the skull off of the soldier, and I say, "Thank you."
Right when you say thank you, the door falls inwards towards you guys.
I move out the way.
And the ogre goes and sits in the door frame.
Hi.
And he's just waiting on you guys now.
So I'll walk up to him and kind of wave. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Kind of tilts his head. You just hear kind of a come from him.
So this is just I really hope you let me do this. Like, hopefully the rule of cool applies here.
All right.
I have a very strong favor. So over the past year and a half before we started season 2, I've been training a lot, right?
Right.
Can I crank the heat up of my fire on my finger and draw a picture on the wall with the heat from my finger?
What's the picture?
I'm going to draw my best depiction of a map of where we've been and point at where we came in from, and then take my finger that's not on fire and kind of make a little path to where we're at now.
Okay.
And then shrug.
Okay, roll me a d20 and just tell me what the number is.
Okay. I'm trying, bro. 15.
You do a pretty good sketch out with the burning and putting your line through it. When you do the shrug, he kind of straightens up a little bit and he leans out with his hand and he points at the part of the drawing where you guys are currently at.
And I shake my head like, yeah, in approval.
And he claps.
Yeah, we made it this far. Good job, right? And then I'd like to look in the room to kind of see where the next door is.
Okay.
If there's a door, or if it's a dead end.
As he does that, I'm gonna lean to Zane and be like, "I told you we should have did the other room first."
No, this is just too funny.
So, as you kind of peek past him, you can't really tell if there's another doorway or not. You do see a wall past him and wall to the left. It looks like there might be something to the right along that right side wall. So kind of what you see, give me just a second here. So you're looking through here. Okay. So you kind of see this. And it looks like there might be some kind of little bit of an outcropping right here.
I'm gonna walk up. Oh, please don't kill me. I'm gonna walk up to the ogre, very friendly. My hands out, and I'm gonna lightly pat him on the shoulder, and then stand back and clap because I understand. Like, I know that he understands this is good.
Okay.
So,
he starts climbing back and he kind of wiggles himself up onto his feet and walks back into the room.
And I follow.
All right.
Jesus Christ.
So as you walk into this room,
I look back at Zane and I'm like, I don't know.
aside from all the bodies, the room itself is empty.
Is what?
Empty.
Oh, empty except for the bodies.
And the ogre walks a little bit to the left of the door, and he points out another door. And then he walks over here, and he points out an archway.
And then I look at him and I clap. Like, good job.
Mhm.
And I'm going to flag the guys. Come on. And I'm gonna tell them to come follow me. And then just so I'm not loud and startle them, I put my hand on the comms and I tell the guys, okay, so there's an archway to our right, and immediately to the left of this door is another door. Just figured I would point that out. You guys can come in here and I will continue to try to communicate with this thing. This is the weirdest thing that's ever happened to me, aside from marrying a minotaur.
And it's only Tuesday.
No, it's Wednesday.
Not my buddy in game. Let me have my moment.
So he walks over towards the archway and walks through it, and you can kind of hear him smack on the walls, indicating that it's just an empty room in there.
Okay.
And then he walks out of it, kind of kicks a couple of the bodies out of the way as he's shuffling his feet to get through. Accidentally steps on one, you hear a really loud crunch. And when he hears the crunch, he stops and lifts his foot up and kind of looks down and looks back at you, a little bit startled.
And I'm like, it's okay, it's okay.
And he slowly puts his foot back down to start walking again. He walks over to the other door, and he waves to you to follow him.
I look back at Zane and Turok and Lons, and I'm like, follow?
I mean, yeah.
Better than fighting this guy. I don't want to fight him. Look at all these bodies, man. All right. And then I look at him and I clap. And then we start following him.
So when you follow him to this other door, he just kind of puts his hand on it, and he looks back at you while he's got his hand on it.
I look at him concerned, like, what up?
He looks back at it, and he kind of gives it a light push, and he looks back at you again.
You need help? Okay. So I walk up next to the door, and I put my hands on it, and I, like, look at him.
Okay. As you're looking at it, the door looks exactly like the walls.
So he knows it's a door. We wouldn't have known that.
Yes.
Okay.
And he puts his other hand on it, and you see him kind of push back a little bit, never taking his hands off of it.
Okay, I follow his lead.
He takes a deep breath. Roll me a strength check,
Okay.
because he's going to throw his entire body against it.
I just nat 20.
He nat 1. He hits it so hard with his body, he knocks himself out. You
God.
felt a shift in the door.
And so I feel it. So does it move at all aside from that, or?
You felt it shift in.
Okay, so if I take my hands off of it, will it trigger a mechanism, or will I?
Well,
Or I don't
unless you
know.
remove your hands.
I pull my hands off for a sec.
All right, nothing happens.
Okay, put my hands back on it,
All right,
and I try to move it in any direction.
all right. Doesn't move left or right.
What about down? Like
Doesn't
the other
move
door.
down. Doesn't move up.
Hmm.
But you know from the impact you're able to push it in.
So I guess I'll try pushing it again.
All right, do another strength check.
Okay.
Let's see if.
16.
All right, you're able to nudge it about 1/4 of an inch.
I look back at the guys. I'm like, all right, I think this is how we get through, but I need your help.
All right, who's jumping over to help him?
I'll do it.
All right. So both of you roll your strength checks.
18.
23.
You guys hit it and it moves a good 6-7 inches.
Zane, Lons, want to come give us a hand?
Let's go.
All right.
As they walk past, the ogre kind of sits up straight all of a sudden, and he sees all of you with your backs to him, and he stands up and gets behind all of you and puts his hands on one hand on each side of the door.
Okay, so we're all rolling strength
Everybody
checks?
roll strength checks.
21.
14.
I am not this guy.
Nope, but the combination of all of y'all put your weight behind it, and you slide that door straight in all the way to the opposite wall. And as soon as it hits the wall, he immediately backs off of it.
I'm gonna do the same, and exactly what I'm gonna do.
And he looks around and he starts clapping with you guys.
I look at everybody clap. Like, fucking done.
Hey, I'd rather
Like,
stay on this
long
guy's
game.
good side,
I
okay?
ain't trying to fight this guy. He's such a sweetheart. So, do we see anything at the end of the hallway? Or any openings on the way through, or?
Yes. He points at the end of the hall, and what you see on a pedestal is something that looks pretty similar to the cutout that you saw in the wall, Zane.
I'm like, key.
That's a key?
When you say key, the ogre looks down at you and nods his head excitedly.
Oh, he understood that. Okay. Exit?
I don't know about that, but
No, it was worth a shot. Okay.
He just kind of shrugs his shoulders like, what's an exit?
And I clap my hands.
And he starts clapping.
Just anything to keep him in a good mood, I guess.
I'm gonna talk to Big Green and see if he wants to say a small prayer for the paladins that are in that room real quick.
You see him lean down next to his father's body.
Yes, I figured.
And he doesn't say anything out loud. He just closes his eyes and takes a deep breath.
I'm gonna do the same.
He sits there in silence for a few minutes, holds his breath the whole time, and then gives a light exhale. Stands back up, walks over to Ventus, and says, "Do you still have my father's helmet?"
I do. It's right here.
He takes the helmet from you and tucks it into a satchel that he's had on his back. Says, "Something that I can bury." And he looks up, looks down the hall, and he sees the key. Says that pedestal That it has the key. I think that's the key that we need.
I kind of nod at him. I'm like, yep. And I walk over to the pedestal and I check the pedestal, make sure there's no pressure plate looking stuff for.
All right, do an inspection.
Bro, I don't blame you, bro. Inspect the fuck out of everything.
Done.
Do it, please.
What, investigation?
Mhm.
Or 19.
So you don't see any traps or anything on it. You do notice with the object itself, it looks like it took a breath.
Oh fuck.
The fuck it did, and I'm like, I point like.
Hold on. Before you shoot it, hold on.
I don't like mimics.
I know, but maybe it'll still work as a key.
Yeah, I was gonna say, what if the mimic is the key?
I don't want to fucking think about that.
So I'm gonna pull my dagger out again, and I'm gonna poke at it.
No.
Just
What?
slightly. I'm
Why?
gonna poke.
Hold on.
I'm just gonna touch it with my knife,
See what its reaction is.
very lightly.
You see a tongue kind of reach out from the inside framing of it, and it touches the blade and kind of pulls the tongue back inside and just kind of leaves a dripping residue.
Yeah.
And I put it back in the sheath. I look at Zane and say, "It's a long walk back to the
Hold
other
up.
side."
Hold on.
I grab out my backpack and I start looking through, try and find some rations.
Fuck, it's a humanoid. Damn it.
And then
I find the rations up in the backpack and I grab one out and I go ahead and open it up and I offer it to the mimic.
So that rations are in your hand?
In my left hand, which is my non-edible hand.
Okay. The tongue comes out again and starts running across your fingers and across the rations.
If I could feel this, it'll be fucking grody.
Oh, it'd be very grody. And it kind of pulls a small piece of the ration off and pulls it up inside. And you can kind of hear it munching down a little bit, and the tongue comes back out again, starts running across your fingers and around the ration. And then it moves around your wrist a little bit.
oh god.
And back up to the ration. And it expands out in width and slowly wraps itself around the ration and pulls it off your hand towards itself.
Okay.
Okay. I look at Gigo, our new ogre friend.
Oh, that's what you're gonna name him?
Gigo, yeah.
Okay.
I'm like,
Gigo, giggly.
I look at him and I say, Gigo. See if you're Gigo.
He points at you and claps.
Close enough. And then I point at the key and I say, key.
He shakes his head.
And then I take my sword off my side. I undo the magnet and set it down next to the key, and I point at the key, and then I grab my sword and pick it up, and I point at him and then point at the key.
He looks at you and he goes and puts his hand up and walks away.
Worth the shot. And I just put my sword back on. I was like, well, I tried. I was gonna get him to carry it. But I'm gonna count my blessings here.
Well, nothing ventured. And
Okay, so
I
is there a
said-
way to get behind the key?
And
Mimic key?
Not
key?
really. The pedestal's pretty close to the back wall.
you watch
So-
Zane reach out and go ahead, and he grabs the mimic.
Zane does?
Yes, with left,
As you grab, which hand are you using?
left
Is
hand.
it left?
You're still using the left hand? Okay. So when you did the upgrade to your arm, are you able to sense movement in the palm of your hand?
Yeah, I mean, basically, yeah.
Okay. So as you grab the center of the key, what you're assuming is the key shape, you can feel the pulsation from the movement of the jaw inside chewing on the rations.
As long as it's getting. So I gently picked up the key.
Roll me an insight check real quick.
I'm going. 11.
11? Okay, that's plenty high enough. Because this is going to go along with the knowledge that was inserted in your head. You remember that each one of these artifacts that were drawn on the map look different, and this looks very, very similar to the artifact that was drawn on your map around this area.
The mimic.
This mimic key thing is one of the fucking artifacts. No.
It's
no.
it's imitating the artifact.
Maybe, but it's got to be the key that's supposed to go down there. So
So maybe if we use the mimic, we could maybe open up a way to the actual key.
it's not walk with this thing. It's munching on this shit.
We just got to be careful
Alright, so you guys are exiting out of that little hallway?
with the mimic in tow.
I mean,
Okay.
literally like.
Well, as each of you are walking out, you guys notice, what'd you name the ogre?
Gigo.
I named him Gigo. Yeah.
Gigo. You see Gigo kind of lazily playing with the skeletons, like
So-
dolls. He's kind of picking them up and dropping them, throwing them at each other.
Yeah, you do you, buddy.
I'm gonna walk up to Gigo, and as I'm digging in my bag, and I hold my hand out to
Okay.
him, like I just hold it out, like basically like I'm trying to get him to reach his hand out,
Okay. He puts his hand out the same way you have yours.
and then I hand him a health potion, just because that's all I have that I can give him, and I have a bunch of them, so I give him a health potion,
Okay.
and I say thank you, Gigo, and I nod and clap.
He takes the health potion and sticks the entire bottle in his mouth and begins to chew on it.
Probably unaffected too.
And he starts pushing the skeletons around him out of the way. And as he's doing so, he flips one over, and you can kind of see the excitement when he flips it over. He picks something up off the ground and he turns around and faces you. And he puts his hand out towards you.
Okay. I stick my hand out.
And he puts the object in your hand, and when he sets it in your hand, you feel this wet ooze in your palm. And as he moves his hand away, you realize he just handed you the tongue of a mimic.
I grip around it and I smile and nod.
And vomit in your mouth.
And then you see him make this motion. He takes his hand and makes the eating motion
Oh god.
and points at you.
Eat it. Eat it. Eat it.
Can I investigate it?
Sure.
Is it gonna make me sick? Hold on, let me roll investigate.
I can always cook it
is
for
this
you.
at all edible?
Fuck, priest.
19. Oh wait, plus 5, so that'd be 24.
It's absolutely edible. It's not going to taste good.
What the fuck, Ming?
I look at. Oh my god, that's so gross, dude. I can't believe you
I'm
did
walking
that.
down the hallway with. I'm not watching this shit.
He reaches down and you see him yank what looks like a chunk of flesh off of something that you've now realized is a mimic. And it seems like the part that he pulled off of, you can see kind of almost like a hole in the middle of it that's not a natural hole. And you see him eat it, and he points back at you and imitates that motion again.
I fucking grit down, bro. I bet
Before
I'm
you
gonna have
do
to
it,
roll.
before you do it, roll your roll your investigate again real quick.
Okay. That is a 15.
You realize that this is the mimic that got a hold of the invisibility cloak.
So, is the cloak there maybe, or I'd have to dig around to see?
Well, the spot that didn't look like a natural hole looked like a piece of it,
Oh,
and he just
shit.
ate it.
He ate the invisibility cloak.
He ate the piece of the invisibility cloak that was on the piece of flesh that he just put in his mouth.
That's crazy. And I just look at him, and I know he's expecting me to eat it, and I'm just like, Lons, please, if I die, can you bury me somewhere away from here?
Of course not.
Oh, of course. And then I just take a bite of the mimic tongue.
All right, give me a con save.
I knew that was coming. Oh, dude. Please be decent.
Nah.
+2. Oh, wait, no, that's... Oh, damn. Okay, well, I'm good. I thought I was worried because I rolled an 11, but it's +6, so 17.
Okay. It is the nastiest thing you've ever bitten into in your life.
And I'm
And you
chewing it.
have the urge to hurl, but you chew it up and you swallow it and you manage to keep it down.
And I smile at him. So good.
And he starts to laugh and clap. And as he's clapping, you can see him shaking his head like, I can't believe he did that.
He knows what he's doing. He's a lot smarter than he's pretending to be. I know that. I just had that feeling. I'm just like...
And he kind of starts to lumber off back down the hallway that y'all came to find this room in the first place.
So I follow along. He's coming with us, I guess. We met a new friend. Thanks, Gigo. Appreciate that. I throw the rest of the tongue away, and I'm like, when he turns around.
Like wipe hand off and shit.
So you guys follow him down through that hallway. And right here at the T in the hallway, he kind of turns towards the left.
Okay.
You're right.
You go to the right? Alright. So you take that horseshoe and you head back up to the staircase. What do you do from here?
Go to the staircase. Go where the. I'm
All
trying to. I need to go with this little key mimic thing as quick as possible.
Alright. So you try to put it on the indention?
Uh-huh.
Alright.
Please work.
Roll me a dex check real quick.
Not
How much?
9.
9. So your first attempt at putting it in the slot, it kind of folds in on itself to prevent you from putting it in place.
Okay. I'm gonna try it again.
Okay.
Okay, better. 21.
This time, when you go to put it against there after it's flattened itself back out, you manage to get it in place immediately. And you see the body flex, and you hear a series of clicking as the teeth sink into the markings.
This is so grody. Zane is very much perturbed at this.
Give me 1 second. I want to make sure this actually works. Yeah, it does. Okay. Do you try to let go?
Yeah, at that point.
All right. When you go to let go, something, not the tongue, but something solid kind of wraps around your wrist to prevent you from being able to pull your hand away.
Oh, I'm about to.
As it happens, you see lines forming up along the wall that eventually form a doorway.
Uh-huh.
Those lines start to form a swirling pattern. And they're swirling to the right. Once it gets into full motion, it's almost a blur of the lines. And you can see through to outside. And outside is the village where you guys traveled here from.
You did. Okay, so what do I need to do? Okay,
It's attached itself to your wrist. You can pull back, or you can walk forward.
gonna look at the guys and I'm gonna be like, okay, I need to go forward.
I went left at the T to follow the ogre because I still want to investigate that stone door and go in that room.
Okay, so you don't know what's going on.
No.
Ventus? Who's with me?
Ventus and Lons.
What about Big Green?
And nope, Green went with you.
Okay.
So I'm looking back at Ventus and Lons and I'm like, go through?
Is that a doorway out of here?
I can only guess.
But we
Tell
haven't
Tell them what
found.
you see.
I mean, I'm seeing the village we came here from.
So do we see it?
Yes.
Okay. What I'd like to do is kind of quickly tap the wall right there. Does my hand go in it, or is it just a picture?
No, your fingers go right through it. You
So
can feel the wind on the other side.
So this is a doorway. But what about your hand?
He's got a mimic attached to it.
So is this just like a quick escape to see if somebody wants to leave?
It's kind of
Only one way to find out.
I don't. As much as I would love to leave this place, and trust me, I would love to leave. I don't think we're done here.
You want me to hold on to this fucking mimic until y'all are done?
Yes.
I don't think it's gonna let you go, huh?
It will if I do the thing that I'm thinking about doing.
Like killing yourself?
Jesus fuck, bro. Holy fuck, Lons.
I can't hear a thing you're saying, Zane.
I'm just telling you that this is my left hand. Think about what my left hand can do.
You can detach it?
No, I can literally cook this thing right here in my hand.
Yeah,
Do
but
you want to cook something that you need?
I'm just saying, hold on to it. Yeah. Oops. Did I?
dude, he like
Am I here?
he like
Hold
turned
on.
to stone.
Yeah.
Let me see. Hold on.
Lons, what you doing?
I'm kind of just laughing on the inside right now.
Okay.
I'm hearing an echo.
So am I.
I think it was him adjusting his mic.
Okay.
I think he had to exit and come back in.
Okay. I can't even see Aaron on my screen because the map.
So I wonder. This is up to you, DM.
Mhm.
My dagger has a frost rune on it,
Okay.
like an ice rune. I mean,
Right.
could I freeze this thing in place in the wall so it allows him to break free, and it leaves the key in the wall?
There's only one way to find out. I can't give you any information about this thing.
Of course.
Is there anything in my little knowledge data bank that could tell me how it might work?
Give me a D100.
Because I don't know a mimic's weakness. I don't know if I don't know if they're affected by elements like that.
Well, this mimic is, to y'all's knowledge, possibly the artifact that you're looking for. So it may not have, as far as you guys are concerned, it may not have the same mechanics as a typical mimic.
But I'm scared to try. I don't want to break it if it is the artifact we need.
Yeah, what'd you roll, Zane?
67.
67? You know the last thing you want to do is damage this thing.
He's like, beg to differ, but okay. Zane's thinking I shouldn't.
You're assuming,
but should I?
And there's a pretty good chance, but you're assuming that it's the only way you're going to get out of here. But you don't know if it's going to detach itself if you walk through, and you don't know if it's going to prevent you from moving if you try to remove yourself from it.
Okay. Since I know that we're not going through the door, I pull back with the mimic key on my hand.
Okay, as you go to pull back, it pulls back against you, as if it will not detach itself.
Oh, I'm not doing this shit.
You could take your arm off.
Let's take your arm off.
I'm just saying it's mechanical. You can replace it.
No, I can't. This is important.
I get that. I mean, it's your call. So whatever you decide to do, I'm with you.
Oh, what? I'm just gonna stay here. Y'all go figure out what the fuck else is going on.
Okay. Well, hang tight. We'll be right back.
All right. So Tudor, you and Green are already back at the other room. You're at the door that you were originally trying to get through. What you doing?
I'm gonna try to push it open.
Gonna try to push it open?
Yeah. Because you said it was pushed towards us, and it looks like it can only be pushed towards away from us.
Yeah. You're gonna need a very high strength check for this.
Ugh, that was not it. What? 24?
Resist.
Yay.
You're pretty sure the leg that you saw is the body of an ogre completely slumped up against this door.
I'm gonna try to get Geeko's attention and kind of like sign like, hey, you, push door.
So He walks over, he puts 2 hands on you and pushes.
Where's Ventus?
Give me a dex check.
I'm on my way to you, so.
Oh.
Tell me you just nat 1.
Yeah.
Oh, that is beautiful. Ventus, give me a perception check real quick.
Okay.
I didn't stop using that die.
It's 19.
As you walk in, you see Gigo put 2 hands against Turok and just bounce him off the door like a rubber ball.
Do I laugh or not? Let me roll.
I don't know. You tell me.
I laughed my ass off. I rolled a 2.
Turok, you're gonna take 5 points of damage from the impact.
I say, are you okay?
I'm sorry that I wasn't.
Lons, do me a favor. Roll me a perception. I want to see if you actually hear the impact, because that's a pretty impressive push.
Do I need to roll and see if I even fall to the ground or what?
Oh no, you fall.
Okay.
That would be a 14.
You hear an echo of a very loud metallic thud come through the hallway.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
What was that?
Zane, you want to give me that roll as well?
You want me to do a perception?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't hear shit.
Okay.
He's still got a hate boner for that mimic.
Lons, you hear this ungodly loud metallic thud echo through the hallways. No idea what caused it. What you doing?
I'm gonna casually walk backwards away from the noise.
Okay, so closer to the gate.
That's correct.
All right. You gonna tell Zane what you just heard?
I don't know what I just heard, but I'm gonna be like, Zane, I wouldn't go down there.
I don't know what that was, bro.
I get on the comm and I'm like, what did you do?
Gigo just pushed Turok to the ground.
So you hear Gigo just slam Turok to the ground, and you hear Turok going, "Ow!" And you hear, while you hear him saying "ow," you hear in the background.
I just sound so wrong.
Or so right, depending on how you look at it.
Bro, I had to eat mimic tongue. You getting something? All right. So I look at
Life would not
Gigo
approve.
and I point at the door and I clap at him, and then I put my hands on the door and look at him.
Wait, you put your hands on Gigo?
No, on the door. And I look back at him like, and I'm just looking back at him like I'm waiting on him.
Oh, I'm sorry, Turok.
I was about to roll a reaction and get the hell out the way.
He grabs the back of Turok armor, picks him up, and launches him at the door.
So can I time it with Turok flying at the door to push at the same time?
No, I think.
Sure. give me a D100.
See if I could use that force to push this door out of the way.
Oh, I can't wait for this.
Where's my... Oh, my
I have
kid
done
was...
nothing wrong in this fucking dungeon. Why?
Well, I don't know where my D100's at.
Done.
Should be.
Wait. Oh, here it is. Found it.
And
89.
As body hits the door, it breaks the top half of the door and it just kind of folds over as you push on it when he makes the impact, and he goes straight through and over top.
Oh. Do I? So whenever I push, so since the top falls over, do I like lean in like shit?
No, the door just kind of falls away from the top half of that door, just falls away from you as you push.
Like it was effortless. Like Turok did all the
Just
work.
had a
right there.
500-pound Minotaur slam through it. Yeah, it was pretty effortless.
I say, Turok, are you okay?
no.
Dude,
It depends. How much damage did I take?
well, first roll me a. I'll tell you that here in just a second. Give me a perception check while you're in there.
I'm probably not gonna see shit.
Yeah,
But
roll with
stars.
disadvantage.
Oh, I'm seeing stars. Oh my god.
And you take 7 damage.
I rolled a nat 20.
Hey,
It was after a 2.
that's okay. Look at it. I'm gonna
Roll a cool this kid.
we're doing the rule of cool for this one. So when you landed, you are laying on a pile of bones and armor. Your head's leaned back towards the floor, almost touching it. The bones absorbed most of the impact. You can see several other doors, but every single one of these doors you can clearly see a mouth and a tongue on all 4 doors.
Zane.
And the tongues are slowly making their way towards you.
Bro,
I am gonna
horrifying.
back the hell up and out that door. That I
Roll
just
me
came
a
out.
D100 real quick.
Fuck. That's not good. 46.
Good enough. In his panic of realizing what these doors were, Ventus, roll me a dex save.
Okay. Let's see. 14.
Okay, he's gonna clip you a little bit.
Okay.
Turok sits up so fast that when his hooves hit anything, he's got traction and he's moving full tilt back towards the door, and he flies nose first through the door and kind of catches you with his shoulder and spins you a little bit. Anything you want to scream or say as you're going through that opening?
Mimics!
So, as he does that, do I see anything? Like, are the tongues still coming?
Yes.
Do they come up through the?
No.
Okay. I was
They
saying.
haven't quite reached the door yet.
I was gonna say, do I get a reaction? Because I'm gonna pull my dagger out and stab one of them motherfuckers.
You definitely see about 3 or 4 tongues coming your direction.
I back
They're not
out.
moving very fast though.
I back up, and I say, "Gigo!"
He turns around and he looks at you.
And I look at him. Y'all don't laugh at me. I look at him. I go. I point, and I so.
He looks at you and he
Please.
gives you the eating motion.
No. I mean, yes, but no. And I just keep
Should have
pointing.
kept that mimic tongue.
When you point, he waves both his hands at you like no, and he points at the door and does the eating motion, and he runs out the way you guys came into this room.
So he is saying it's gonna eat us. Fuck. So I just back up, and I just back up slowly to see if the tongues are coming through the door. Or if
As
they
you
stop.
do that, Green walks past you and puts his hand on your shoulder and says, "Leave. I will get vengeance for my father."
No,
And he
Green.
climbs in before you have a chance to stop him.
Green. No.
At least toss me the helmet so I can bury it for you.
Roll me a perception check real quick, Turok.
Oh, I rolled it.
You rolled it?
Turok. Well, you said Turok, but
That's okay. What'd you roll?
I rolled a 15. Oh, plus. Hold on. I can't ever remember. I think it's +5, but let me just double check. Perception is +5, so that's dirty 20.
All right, and Turok?
I don't know which D20 because so far they're all not great. Oh, hey! My brain cannot math right now.
What are the two numbers?
25.
Okay. Both of you see two different helmets. One of them clearly was the one that was in his satchel for his father, and the other one is his. Turok, you know this as a sign of he doesn't expect to come back.
Right.
I don't want him to die.
This is his wish. He is literally sacrificing himself so we can get the hell out of here, so we need to do that.
As he tells you that, you guys hear a rumbling of the walls. And this is going to be everybody that hears this. All of the walls are starting to rumble, and pebbling is falling from the walls and falling from the ceilings. You can hear parts of the ceiling and other parts of this labyrinth throughout it. You can hear the falling and crashing to the floor.
We need to get the hell out of here. I'm gonna hurry up and grab the two helmets, and I am getting the hell out of here.
All right, Ventus.
I guess whatever it is just gonna have to wait. We gotta go. We can't die here. It doesn't matter what we find.
All right, so you guys are heading back towards Zane.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So as you guys run around the curve, Zane, you can hear them coming. Lons, you see them. What are you guys doing?
Get the fuck through that gate.
I'm gonna wait for everybody.
Lons?
Yeah, that's all I can really do is just be like, well, I can't really go through without you fucks. Come on.
All right. Lons?
You're muted.
I'm straight up Scooby-Dooing on the back of Zane at this point.
Okay. All right. So you're through. Ventus?
I guess I'm out. I'm like, Zane, come on.
All right, so Ventus goes through. Turok?
I'm following right behind Ventus.
All right. Zane? The three of
Immediately
them have
turn
gone
around
through.
to make sure he goes through.
3 of them have gone through,
The
so
three of them have gone through.
I push the key through like I'm going.
You get pulled through. Does anybody look back through the portal?
I was. I turned around as soon as I went through to see if Zane's coming through.
Okay. Ventus, do you look?
Yeah, I went through the whole backwards looking. I never took my eyes off of Zane.
And Lons, you said you Scooby-Dooed. Do you turn around to look back through?
Nope.
Okay. Zane, after you step through, do you turn around?
Yeah.
All right. The three of you see a bright white flash of light fill up where that staircase was, where you guys were just at. And as that white light goes out, you see dust coming through the portal as it closes.
Well,
The mimic in your hand is now in a solid state. You can no longer sense movement or life coming from it.
is it still wrapped around my wrist?
No.
Okay. So it's anymore?
Say it again.
So it's not a mimic key anymore?
Not anymore.
I wonder if it was the labyrinth affecting that. I wonder what happened to Gigo.
Pretty sure he's dead.
I hope he made it out okay.
If he didn't make it through that portal, he ain't getting out.
Unless he was the one knocking the walls down in that place. I don't know. Who knows?
That's a highly doubt it.
Turok, you recognize that flash of light. And Zane, you would recognize it too.
Paladin, 9 colors. Oh,
You know,
Yeah,
both of you know
was a
that
smite.
was a max level holy smite spell.
Yep.
Nothing, including the caster, could have survived it in a confined space.
Holy fuck, dude. Green.
As you guys are standing there realizing what just happened, you can hear footsteps behind you from quite a few people. And several of them have put their hands on your shoulders and asking why the long face. You guys got out of there. We heard that you'd gotten sucked into something.
It's
well, we just lost a new friend.
yeah. It's it's a lot.
Technically, 2 new friends.
I'm not counting I'm not counting.
You're not counting what?
He's
I'm
not
not-
counting Gigo.
Oh.
Bro,
I did. No.
if not for Gigo, we would have died in there.
Uh-uh.
Actually, if not for Zane. Keeping the hole open.
That too. I mean, we all played our parts, but Gigo played a part too.
He showed us the hidden door, did he not? To find the key / relic.
Well, as you guys are talking about what happened, a voice of an elderly woman comes through from behind you and says, I see you found the first of 5.
Wait, the elderly woman.
Do you guys turn around to see where the voice is coming from?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yes, as I'm still holding the 2 helmets in my hands.
When you turn around, is an elderly albino minotaur.
Oh, good.
Hmm.
Oh.
She walks forward and looks at you, Turok, and says, You were once a stone skin. I am
Technically still
Rila,
am.
your grandmother.
Really?
Huh. So glad to finally meet you.
She turns to you, Zane, and says, You have the first artifact.
I do. What are we?
You cut out.
Yeah.
I just look at it and I'm like, I guess I do. What are we talking about?
The artifacts, they're what you need.
To do what?
to complete the crown.
And I really do squint. I'm like, huh? Okay.
The artifacts make the crown will make the king. The king will beat the invader will die.
We're all just kind of speechless, like.
What's up with these crowns? With the helm of illusion, and now we got a freaking crown.
Elemental deception. Yeah.
That's it.
Says, I know this is a lot to take in.
It's
But take the night to gather yourselves and mourn your friends.
Speaking
Thank
of
you for
which, I
understanding.
need a place to bury these two to commemorate the paladins that fell in there.
She kind of walks slowly over to you and puts both her hands out and says, give me their helmets.
Can I tell which one's which?
Yes.
Okay. Because I really didn't get a good description of who's this who's.
Well, the helmets are identical. The only difference is the rank on them.
Okay.
And
Okay.
like, I mean, one of them's been in the tomb for 30-something years. Is probably
Yeah, but they could have never changed their style for 30 years. Who knows?
Yeah.
I'm just talking about the age and the stuff that would be on it.
Yeah. There's a pretty clear difference in the age of the two.
Alright, so I hand them to her.
And she pulls them towards herself and says, go get your rest. We will speak in the morning. Harder roads come when the sun rises once again. And she
Yeah,
turns
that's
around and
truth.
walks off.
And I'm still holding this relic like at arm's length, and I'm looking at it.
I'm actually gonna follow her for a little bit.
Okay. Ventus?
I am going to. What I'm gonna go do is I want to walk around and just kind of. I'm just trying to clear my mind, so I just think about going to resupply for whatever
Okay.
we have coming next, especially with how arduous the journey's been so far since we just got here.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go resupply and just try to take my mind off stuff. Maybe look at some new weapons and stuff.
Well, as you go to walk off to resupply, your new bride walks up to you and puts her hand on your shoulder, very gently, and says, I'm sorry for your loss, husband.
It's okay.
You go lay down. I will take care of anything you need for tomorrow.
I just needed to just take my mind off of stuff. I wanted to go see what kind of weapons you had over here. I wanted to
Says,
look at
"Well,
the
come with me
craftsmanship.
and we'll go look at some shiny things."
Okay.
Tudor, your bride walks up to you as you start to follow the albino, your grandmother. She says, let your grandmother do her thing. Let us rest for the evening.
I'd rather say a few words as we bury those helmets.
Says she's not going to bury them tonight.
Okay, she didn't make that clear.
Zane, what you doing?
Well,
Other than staring at the relic.
you're gonna see Dane stop for a second. You're gonna see the wives come over there and comfort their husbands, and you're gonna see just this split second. I mean, like if you're checking, I don't know if you're checking, but if you would notice that second, you're just kind of see just Zane's entire visage just kind of get a little dark and a little forlorn for just a minute
Okay.
as he kind of remembers someone.
Okay.
Then he's gonna go back to being him and walking down the way, starting to head toward the rest of the encampment.
Alright. And Lawns.
I'm honestly not even sure. I'm taken aback by the whole adventure itself.
Yeah, that's pretty fucking heavy, so I get it.
Learned a lot and we lost a lot.
I agree. That was, especially at the, I mean, it was fun and games. It was frustrating. It was funny, and it was very fucking sad. It was like everything, dude. It was so much of everything in that labyrinth.
I kind of want to see use the radio and go to our channel for our our coordinated channels between like us and the ship and the other teams that are trans. And I want to check in with the guys. I want to see if they've heard anything from the other excavation or the other.
Oh, with Lonza's sister?
Yeah, and all that.
Okay. Well, when you go to make the communication, as you go to press the button to make the call, your end starts to beep as you are receiving a transmission.
Okay.
Do you answer?
Oh yeah. You reached the core. Go ahead.
All you hear is a panicked voice saying they got her.
Wait, what?
They got her. We don't know where they came from. We don't know how. But they took out all the guards. They have her.
Okay, I'm gonna need you to take a breath and tell me what you mean. I need a full sit rep.
What was your sister's name again, Lons?
Maria.
Maria. They have Maria. They were ambushed on the north end of the island. They took her. We have lost all contact. Zane, are you there?
And Zane's gonna stop and he's gonna be like, there's about 30 different those, and he's gonna be like, I'm gonna need a full report. I'm gonna need direction that they took off in. I'm gonna need everything.
We'll have everything that we can possibly give you within the hour. Every communication detail.
All right, Zane Corbus over and out. And you see me close you see me back to the other guys. I'm like, guys, we've got a situation.
I look at Zane. I look at Turok. I look at Lons. I look at my wife. And
now keep in mind, you don't know what the situation is yet.
Of course, I was getting that. I was just like, is everything okay?
No, I need a drink.
And then all you're gonna hear is Zane come back over, look the communicator, and he's like that. Finish up what you're doing, gather up.
You cut out on a lot of that.
On most of it.
I think he cuts out if somebody else is making noise or talking.
Okay. So basically all I said was, I need you guys to finish up whatever you're doing, and we need to up.
Lost
I didn't
all
hear
audio at the end of that.
Again, it's whoever's making noise or talking, it cancels him out for some reason.
We got it up to finish what you're doing, get your supplies, and then nothing.
I was just saying, finish up what you're doing. We need to gather up. I need to give you guys another situational update.
Okay, so the three of you hear this. You guys gonna go all meet up with Zane?
Yeah, I'll put my gathering on hold for now.
Okay. Turok Lons?
Yeah, gonna rendezvous.
I'm gonna,
Alright.
yeah, I'm gonna hurry up and stop by the war chest, grab a health potion, pop that bitch, and then head that way.
Alright. So, that'll put you back to health. You guys meet up with Zane. Zane?
I just take a beat, and I look down at myself, and then I look up and I see Turok, and then I see Dentist, and I walk over to Lons, and I just put my hand on his shoulder, and I'm like, you're not gonna like what I have to say, but I need you to understand we're doing everything we can. Someone
What?
took Marika.
What?
That's I'm gonna say there's someone, we're not sure who. I'm getting a situation update right now, but somebody ambushed the team that went on the north side of the island, and they took your city.
Where do we go?
I'm gonna get an update as soon as possible within the hour, and then I'll be able to let you.
And this is where we're going to end tonight's episode. Make sure you come back next week for All is Fair in Love and More.
Hey, I just wanted to say thank y'all, everybody that stuck around tonight and watched and kept up with everything going on. We really appreciate it. I'm super stoked for next week. Like, that was a hell of a cliffhanger, isn't it? Super looking forward to next Wednesday. But again, I just wanted to shout all of you out. Thank you for the support. We really appreciate it. And we're excited to keep making content for you. But till then, we will see you on the journey to Astera next Wednesday. Make sure you tune in, 7:30 Central Standard Time. And yeah, we are out. Peace.
Likewise,
Later.
guys. Thanks for hanging out with us. See y'all next time. Alright guys, that does it for tonight's episode of A Journey to Astera D&D campaign. Tonight was very chaotic. A lot happened in a very short amount of time. This labyrinth ended up being a very crazy experience for all of us. And then it's going to end with a cliffhanger like it did. That means next week's going to be even more chaotic. I look forward to it. I'm trying to figure out how my character is going to respond to this. Very seldom is anything in my life ever actually important in this campaign, but it seems like this might actually affect me. So we'll see how that goes. And for those of you stuck around, thank you so much for your support and love and the likes and the shares. We'll see you next time on the Journey to Astera D&D campaign. Y'all have a good night.